count, Eddie. I'm talking about the ones you'll always remember at Fast Eddie's Bon Air.
Boy, now you got that right. It is all they can do to get ready for the lineup of the delicious eats, man. It's a half-pound Fat Eddie burger. Man, it's a hot chick on a stick, that big elwood on a stick, and you know the succulent peel and eat shrimp are sitting over there on deck.
You do know I have to stretch out a little bit before I start hitting that dance floor, listening to that live music 7 days a week on that huge outdoor patio.
Well, it's like any other training, man. You gotta warm up to get that party face on. It's really difficult out there to have that much fun on that warm, toasty patio. You know, like Mr. Shannon always said, if you're 21 and in the mood, it's Fast Eddie's Bon Air.
WXOS HD1 East St. Louis. 101 ESPN is driven by Auto Centers Nissan, home of the lifetime warranty and 30-day return.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. From the Stifel Studios, welcome to the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour online at healthcare-evolution.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. And Doug, you love phone calls, and Chairman Kurt manages the Collier and Thompson phone lines over there.
Okay.
So call in and it's a phone bank show, kind of like the 1980s. You just take calls. 314-974-0101, Collier and Thompson phone lines. Jackson Burkett has the Polos Plus dossier, Martin, and this one is ready for you.
JR will be here at 8:45, talking Blues hockey.
Woot, woot.
Doug, they're 9-2-2 since the Olympic break.
Yeah.
You know, a year ago, they used that second-half surge to shock the hockey world, only to be shocked themselves. Here we go.
Here we go, Blue Note. Here we go. Yeah. They're still...
Is that the team
Did
chant?
you just invent that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when Mr. Goalie was in net, that's what they were chanting while wearing suits and fedoras?
Here we go, Blue Note. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're still, 8 points out of... Nashville keeps winning. They've won 5.
We're going to do this.
Come on,
It's
Blue
like
Note.
there's tumbleweed blowing through the St. Louis sports landscape, so we're going to do this. Money Puck has 4%. Martin, it's up to 4%.
That's the same as the Cardinals' playoff chances I saw.
Oh, is that
on
right?
ESPN.
Cardinals are 4%?
Uh-huh.
Woot, woot, woot.
The Blues have given themselves a long runway here to get buried. The Cardinals haven't even had a little early, I think.
Maybe they've gone quiet because that North Carolina job
I was about to say, Hubert Davis.
That this was all going down, texting before that job opened up.
Oh, boy.
What if Schertz called in and said, is this a 704 hotel number?
Oh, no.
Well, that'd be Charlotte. I don't know how well Charlotte is.
ESPN is listing as possible replacements as like Golden and Hurley.
Right.
And the absolute top coaches in the game.
I understand that. But then if one of those guys goes, then what that does is it opens up a spot in their school.
The domino effect.
Aye.
Charlie Spooner got the UNLV job, and everybody was peppering him at the press conference about how he ended up at the job. He goes, I know I wasn't first or second choice. That's okay. Said, ask my wife about that. So it does happen. Yeah. Is Dusty May really going to leave Michigan?
I wouldn't if I was these guys. You got something great going where you are.
Danny Hurley, but this happens every time there's a big job opening. You mentioned all of the top coaches out there. Papers, you love the Hoop Rock. Would you leave an established program at this point, Arizona, like Tommy Lloyd, Dusty May at Michigan? Would you be tempted just because of the Carolina brand, even though you're already
try to localize it like you're at St. Joan of Arc, but the St. Gabriel job opens up?
Oh, gosh. Right. You have to switch parishes? I don't think so.
Move.
That's too big of a move.
Yeah, for most of these guys, no, I wouldn't.
No, doesn't it immediately, the ESPN rolls out all the big names, and you go, no.
Like Texas Tech and Graham McCasland, who's an awesome coach. That's something where you'd have to consider.
Yes.
But if you're Tommy Lloyd at Arizona or Dusty May at Michigan or Todd Golden at Florida, like you haven't made in the shade.
Why is it any better to be good at North Carolina than it is at Michigan or Arizona or UConn? I'm not sure it is.
Like going blue blood to blue blood doesn't really make much sense to me. But Texas Tech, although they have a lot of money down there.
Well, I'm telling you, they have the two most successful programs with the two most anonymous coaches.
Yeah.
Name the two Texas Tech coaches.
I was just thinking I had the football guy was a high school coach
they
for
were in
a
the
while.
college football playoff. Texas Tech was Sweet 16, right? Last year because they beat Drake after Drake beat Missouri.
Joey something?
McIntyre?
Joey McGuire. Joey McIntyre was the beautiful blue-eyed boy from New Kids on the Block.
Did we ever play the Nick Lachey audio where Sean Miller was asked about knowing Nick Lachey back? This was after winning a tournament game.
This recently happened?
Yeah, I've sent this to you.
God bless America papers, I'm telling you.
This guy's checked out.
You sent it to me.
Over the weekend. Now, granted, I sent you like 18
Missouri plays
things.
Miami in a home game in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, Martin was sending me like his grocery list over the weekend, so it might have got lost in the
Martin,
shuffle.
were you in the bottle?
I don't think there was so much college basketball reaction flowing in, but one of them was Sean Miller of Texas. And I brought this up yesterday, but the female reporter, asked him if he remembered Nick Lachey being a ball boy at Miami of Ohio. And Sean Miller looked absolutely confused as to who Nick Lachey is. So we've got that out there.
Okay.
And we got Coach
Big story
Schertz,
for us.
hopefully coming on the show.
Well, I'll tell you, Doug, there's a lot of balls in the air,
Sure
but
are.
good news. We have Kwame Voyukas IV texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can join in as well. And starting next Wednesday, if you don't have a text inbox name, it's Jackson's favorite week of the year, the first week of the month of April, where the friends gather and say, hey, I'd like this text inbox name, 314-399-9646. And he says it's not UNC we have to worry about. It's the domino effect that will follow whoever they hire that we need to worry about. Also, Bill Self is going to announce his retirement today as well.
Oh, you think?
So the morning after on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel would like all credit if that happens, and we will delete this audio if it does not.
Okay.
Thank you, Kwame Voyukas IV, our college basketball insider here on TMA.
Okay.
He did say on Sunday he was going to take a little time. It was a tough exit there. He's had some heart issues. I would not be surprised at all if Bill Self stepped away.
If Schertz takes the UNC job, will Mizzou end up giving Drinkwitz an extension to ensure he doesn't take the SLU basketball
Drinkwitz
job?
gets one way or the other.
That's from Daddy Likey. Daddy
Anytime there's a
Likey.
coaching change in any sport, Drinkwitz gets another year and another $1 million.
That's the way that it works.
That's basically it.
The board of curators go, oh, okay, we got to meet. Tell Gabe there'll be an emergency meeting. Okay, what do you got? Another year? Pfft, give him another 5 years. Just tack on another $20 million. Just go ahead. It's fine. That's how it works.
You can
Cotton
text
Bowl
in,
champions.
Text in 314-399-9646. Gather in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with the Devil's Crotch, John Scores, STL Chris, the Jeffco Hunter, and, of course, the co-founder of Fairmount Park. They're all in there, Doug. The co-founder of Fairmount Park.
Who would that be?
I don't know. I just see it's who's in there. I thought it was the co-founder of the Fairmount Park Players Club.
Players Club.
This is the actual co-founder of Fairmount Park. So there it is. There is your Polos Plus dossier here on the morning after as we are in the healthcare evolution, 7 o'clock hour. And you also can participate at 9:45 on said dossier in the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Doug, watch this. And down the stretch they come. Only 5 more emails of the month remaining for this Schaefer Door Company garage door prize. And we've got ourselves a battle here. Chet's neighbor, 3 wins. The poor film student, 3 wins. A very dangerous Shooter McGavin got a win yesterday. Now at 2 wins. You can never count Buck Swope out.
I wouldn't.
I thought he had it yesterday. He just was edged out by Shooter McGavin. He has 1 win, as do many others. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com, and if you win the email of the month, you get a brand new garage door. Or if you're so #blessed that you have 2, or if you're unrelatable and have 3, they will cover up to $5,000 of brand new garage doors for you at Schaefer Door Company, sponsor of the podcast here on TMA and 101 ESPN. The morning after at InsideSTL.com.
You guys got 3 garage doors?
I got a carport.
I
do not have 3.
I don't either. I have about half of a pole barn.
I thought you had the barn-off region.
Well, that's in the barn-off area. But there's nothing attached to the trailer home proper.
Welcome back to Facebook, Tim. You were missed. That's from Beer Cats. Doug, as noted yesterday in the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling 10 o'clock hour, I was banned from Facebook while hosting, I don't know, do you call it an AMA? Do you call it a Q&A? Jackson, what would you call it?
AMA seems about right.
Ask me anything.
Well, why were you banned?
I believe it was Beer Cats. That might be the reason why he sent the text in, who asked the question on the TMA fan page on Facebook, which Jackson now is making, I hope you don't mind me saying it, $178,000 a year to moderate.
Yeah, it's just vested, so.
Okay, well, you take whatever job you can get, I guess.
And Beer Cats asked if I was aware of a fraternity that was kicked off campus because they discovered a kilo of cocaine or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, cocaine is so hot right now in reference to, was that Zoolander 2001?
I just don't know.
Will Ferrell?
I wish I could help.
He said Hansel is so hot right now. Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg, who watches the TMA fan page very closely, took that as me endorsing cocaine and then banned me from the TMA fan page.
Okay, then you got what you deserved.
Yeah. But I guess it was only a 24-hour banishment. However, I'm on some kind of probation.
Yeah.
Or if I go rogue again endorsing narcotics, I believe I will lose my Facebook account.
Oh, forever. And forever is a long, long time.
Yep. So, thank you, Beer Cats. Thank you for the delicious welcome, Matt.
It was just like a 24-hour slap on the wrist.
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do with myself.
Yeah. Yeah. It pretty much ruin your world, wouldn't it? Not be on Facebook all day.
Tim, do I have permission to use your photo for my Tinder account? I'm married, but just want attention from a woman again. Doug, that's from...
Gosh.
Daddy Likey.
Would you be upset if he did that?
I mean, the core issue is going to be the height thing.
He just wants the face.
So if
he can lie about
if you note that I'm 5'2", I don't know if that's going to get you anywhere.
He'll just
but if you
use
say
your
I'm
head.
6'4",
Yeah. If you're going to lie about the picture, you might as well lie about the height.
Exactly right. If you say I'm 6'4", man, it'll be Clayton divorcee season for Daddy Likey. Does Whippets count as a narcotic, Doug? That's from The Big Show.
I don't know what Whippets is.
It's like huffing.
Nitrous
Oh,
oxide?
it's like what?
It's like huffing.
What's that?
Huffing?
You ever gone to a Fish concert, Doug?
No.
Like huffing, like
Dead?
Printer cleaner.
Like breathing
Get your
in.
printer cleaner.
Yeah, it's like breathing in, like an aerosol. It's the.
You're breathing
Pardon me for
aerosol.
not knowing
It's
exactly how to
it's
control my brain even more.
No,
It's been ruined.
it's a real old money drug.
Sniffing printer cleaner is old money.
That's right.
Yeah, if you go by some of the more elite country clubs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, in some card rooms.
We used to get little tests in school where they would mimeograph the paper, and people would sniff that immediately, put that to their nose, and start
Macaulay, the whole
sniffing the
class
math
did
test.
it. Fast Times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doug, here's more. These are questions for you, even though I know you're going to take them. Morning, fellas. How are you guys handling the news? AI reached AGI yesterday morning. T's and P's, the singularity, finna pawn that booty, Doug. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
I understood very little of that sentence.
The singularity, where we will become the cucks of AI.
Oh, it reached it yesterday?
Jackson, is that what's going on? Is that what Doug's prison wallet?
Based on
Deep
what?
intellectual things are just my jam.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of that. But I don't think we've reached it yet, considering we're all still sentient AF.
So, we're sentient AF?
Yeah, we still have free will.
Yeah, you could always unplug the computer, too.
Oh, that's the problem, though.
Why?
It'll just shift over to another computer that's on.
Is that right?
That's the idea.
Only if you sit in front of it.
Well,
Then it doesn't affect you.
no, this isn't. I don't know if it's as physical as it would just like. I think the fear with all of this is like eventually the computers learn all the nuclear codes and launch them all at once. Like
Oh, is
Terminator.
that right? Is that what's going to happen?
Well, yeah, that's like Terminator. You ever seen Terminator?
Maybe a bits and pieces.
Linda Hamilton.
Yeah, Linda Hamilton.
So the computers turned on the nukes.
Yeah, and then that was on Judgment Day. Skynet went live.
But artificial intelligence gets everything so right. It's perfect. This show is so crappy, Doug, they couldn't possibly replicate it.
It'll help. Yeah.
Caller Ellen has suggestions. He is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, so many ladies love this show. Good morning, Caller Ellen.
Hey, fellas, what's cooking?
Doug, what is cooking?
Oh, not much. Not much cooking.
I'm
early
excited
this
about
morning.
tomorrow. I'm ready to go.
Opening
I
day
actually
tomorrow.
am too. I am
Why
too.
not? It's baseball season. Come on, guys.
Well, I got to say, that's what instigated my call. Of course, 1,000 thoughts in between calling and listening. And one just random thought I had is, I wonder what percentage of Doug's sentences uttered on the show are him just repeating questions or phrases that he's hearing for the first time.
You mean like huffing?
Flip that off.
You don't repop, do you?
I think you probably go ahead and repop. Yeah, see, I don't understand some of the verbiage that goes on here.
I don't either, but boy, do you set yourself up.
Should we get a shirt that says sentient AF?
Do you know what that means? We're all sentient AF now?
Careful. You're going to get banned from Facebook. Careful.
Yeah.
I'm not saying a word because I am not falling into any traps.
Okay.
Any more traps, I should say. God, I just love that, Doug. Never change.
Never changed.
I was calling because, Martin, how interesting is it that sort of the biggest guest that you guys can get tomorrow, and it's nothing to do with your show, it's just the state of Cardinal baseball, is the manager who retired 15 years ago.
Reasonable question.
A Hall of Fame manager who's a friend of the show, in theory.
I know he's a lovely man, and I would rather listen to Tony La Russa than just about anybody. So it's not a reflection.
No, I know what you're saying.
On the show,
right? I tried to get Arnado. He's busy. What about? I was going to try Roland. He loves this show.
You think what percentage would you put on that? Yeah, that's the right number, actually.
I noticed Edmonds is not coming.
He's not coming?
He's not on the list of Red Jackets. I'm sorry, Ellen. Because remember, Edmonds said he was going to try and get some daycare so he could show up at opening day, and I suggested Jackson babysit. Right. Apparently, that didn't go very far. Edmonds is not on the list of Red Jackets.
Well, I'm the woman. I think I should go babysit.
Would you do that for him?
Well, if the price is right, you betcha.
Oh, okay.
Fine, just take one of the cars.
Well, that was really my only comment. I just want all of the virile, successful gentlemen who listen to this show to know that I am doing laundry and then I will be spring cleaning. So living up to my end of the deal as a female who listens to this show.
Yeah, like she's reading the text line.
Yeah, it is like you are reading the text line, caller Ellen.
I know. I've gotten good at that part.
Yeah, a number of guys in here want a sandwich. That's a request.
There's always talk of making a sandwich. I know.
Oh, you know what? You know who'd be good tomorrow? Who's that? Instead of getting dunked on via text by Roland, what about David Eckstein? He's a delight. He'd be good. He's going to be there tomorrow.
Yeah, he is always a delight.
Yeah.
Pool's going to be there.
I'm telling you, hot off today's press is 2006.
Oh, gosh.
Clip that off.
Again,
stop giving us the business.
Again, me furthering Ellen's
It's
point.
not you guys.
How about Pujols? Is he around?
What about Vern Rapp? Is he available, Doug?
No, he's not with us anymore.
Is he dirt napping?
He is dirt napping. Yeah, they dropped him off at the train station. Not really.
Is that a Yellowstone reference?
Yes, he died in natural
still in that
causes.
Yellowstone?
I can't get through it yet. It's season 5. Gosh, I'm ready for it to be over.
Boy, that final season, kind of like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
I've noticed that might be a little pattern for some of these programs. They don't know how to land the plane after they get momentum in season 1. Jackson, is that accurate? Has that been discussed with you and Gareth on Movie Boy? I know this is television, but...
Yeah, people are scared of finality. And by people, I mean networks and streaming services.
Or they're all making so darn much money, they just want to stretch it as long as they can.
That's what I'm saying. And then they compromise the quality.
All right, boys. I'm landing my personal plane.
Is Ellen still there?
Yeah.
Sorry, Ellen. We got help on another topic.
All right.
I know, Yellowstone. It'll do it.
Okay.
See you guys.
All right, we'll see you.
There's caller Ellen on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You're welcome to call in as well at 314-974-0101. Text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. And you can talk it over with other friends in the, it looks like Chairman Kurt's talking it over. And he says, you know who'd be good tomorrow? Abraham Nunez. Chairman Kurt's hosting his own show in the Michelob Ultra YouTube
Well,
chat.
then I'd have to bump Hector Luna from the 8 o'clock hour. Let's see.
And Jock Horse says Martin is a closet beatnik. Are you a beatnik? Jack Kerouac?
I would say that's the last thing I am. I think I went to a Dead show and I was wearing khakis.
Yeah, beatnik.
The people in front of us turned to my wife. Is he a cop?
You don't wait too many
Would a
slacks.
fan of Grateful Dead be considered a beatnik? I feel like those are... Jackson, do you have a Venn diagram
Such
up
an antiquated term.
I think a beatnik is what they called hippies before
That's what I'm
hippies
saying.
became a term.
Most Grateful Dead fans that I'm aware of are like guys like
Now.
who own an accounting firm and on the weekends get real weird.
Oh. You know a lot of these people?
He went to Ladue.
Oh, that's right.
I did see this was The Dead. My wife wanted to go because it was John Mayer, but I did see some very successful business people that I was shocked. Wow, Deadhead. Didn't know.
Couldn't you see your dentist being like just a giant deadhead? Be like Monday through Friday, just
My
buttoned up.
dentist is an 81-year-old Asian
And then,
man. I
on
don't
Saturdays,
see
they like to get real out there.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's where the whippets are served. In the parking lot before the Dead show.
Yeah, probably.
Doug, it all comes full circle.
I see.
Probably
Do a little
huffing up a
huffing
storm.
on an accounting firm.
I'm not huffing.
Go see The Dead.
Okay.
Take calls from Ellen. See?
I can't speak for Dr. Brandon Pryor, but maybe he enjoys the Grateful Dead. We'll find out. He's online at 100westdental.com, and he puts together offers for TMA listeners to come in and see him free of charge on Manchester in Baldwin. It's 100 West Dental. Plenty of dentist offices are going to charge you perhaps up to like $500 just to come in and see what is wrong. Not at 100 West Dental. Right now, they are offering complimentary consultations. If you are tired of any pain or a jagged look of your teeth, go to 100westdental.com and book an in-person consult online or submit a virtual consultation request right from your phone. Stop smiling with your mouth closed in photos and go see Dr. Brandon Pryor, who may or may not love the Grateful Dead. Doug, name 4 members of the Grateful Dead. Can you do it?
No.
Okay.
I couldn't give
Martin, can
any
you
of
do it?
them.
I think, Martin, I think you can. I'm gonna buy Martin stock.
I don't know. I'm going to choke now. So obviously, Bobby Weir, who just recently passed, Jerry Garcia.
Yeah, you're in. You're in.
Is there a Mickey? Isn't there a Mickey in there?
Mickey Dolenz.
He was the Monkees. Now that was my genre.
Might be on the Starship now.
They were kind of almost beatniks in
Phil
their own right.
Lesh.
Yes.
Oh, God. I'm at 3. This is like the gauntlet. Help. No.
You got initials, Tim?
I could pick it
My
out of a
last
list.
name, bro. My last name. What's my name? Rihanna. Right? Rihanna
There's
says
a
what's
McKernan.
her
in
McKernan.
Grateful Dead.
Yeah, Ron Pigpen McKernan, OD.
Oh, shoot. I got 3. By the way, Beatniks, a 1950s, early 60s youth. See if this fits me. Youth counterculture that rejected conventional conformist American life for artistic expression, jazz, bohemianism. Coined in 1958, it's a derogatory mix of beat and Sputnik.
Sputnik?
The term stereotype followers with berets, black turtlenecks, goatees, and dark sunglasses.
Goatees, I remember that. You remember Bob Denver, who played Gilligan in Gilligan's Island? His first big role was Maynard G. Krebs, a beatnik on the Dobie Gillis show. That's how they described it. Oh, here comes the beatnik.
There he is. There's a picture of Dobie.
Maynard G. Krebs was his name in the show.
Caller Ellen has a fan. I don't know if we have a romance brewing here on the program, but it's your boy Fuzz says, damn, she sounds like she's fine.
Now, can she make me a sandwich?
No. He just
Those
just
are
made
the
that
other 30
observation.
texts.
Yeah, those are the other 30 texts.
Smooth operator.
Yeah, smooth operator, Big Daddy Kane. Maybe we can connect It's Your Boy Fuzz and call her Ellen, Doug.
Okay. You never know. We are a dating show and a stock bulletin board.
Yeah. Stock tip, swingers bulletin board, and
Swingers
now we're
bulletin
making
board, right.
making romance connections. All right, Martin, we may have Scott Rowland, we may have David Eckstein, we may have Tony La Russa tomorrow.
Probably won't have any of them.
Right. We may have Josh Schertz today.
Looks like Friday we're in talks.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, we're hoping for apparently they have team meetings today that were scheduled, and the Dish said sorry, didn't know the schedule. We're looking at Friday.
Wow. I take that as off to Chapel Hill.
Yeah, I heard him on KMOX yesterday. Boy, now he
That was
can't do
before
our
you
show.
were there.
I think he's in talks with North Carolina.
Boy. Kwame Volyukis IV says Bill Self is retiring, so we broke that story. And we welcome you to participate in the program.
Cap tip.
Yeah,
Quote
cap tip. Text in, call in, email in, open up the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can talk it over and watch the program with 182 friends who have gathered, and we'll hang out for the next 3.5 hours, and we're very grateful for their support of the program. Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour, online at healthcare-evolution, and Brown and Crouppen is the sponsor of the presentation at large. You like that, Doug, presentation at large?
I don't mind it.
Yeah, Brown and Crouppen.
I don't mind it.
Brody Herman in yesterday in the 9 o'clock hour. Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com. You can call 314-222-2222. It's Brown and Crouppen. Now been the title sponsor of TMA going back 3 years, and they are all about St. Louis. They're local, founded here in 1979. And they know that you want a local law firm if you're in a spot where you need a personal injury attorney, one that knows how to handle the big national insurance companies and the local courts. You're going to get superior legal service, and they will value the client service that they provide as well. After an accident, money's tight, and that's why they offer so much for free. And you can always call for free any day, anytime. Your first consultation, always free with Brown and Crouppen. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. Doug, we've got a Jim Dandy here on the presentation for you. This Polos Plus dossier will feature the great Jeremy Rutherford in studio, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. That comes your way at approximately 8:45. This is TMA 101 ESPN. got to tell you, this is kind of a one-off, Doug, but wouldn't you say it is the jam?
Oh, I love this song.
You do. God bless.
Love this album. Fire on the Mountain. I didn't like the cover of Good Lovin'. That felt out of place.
I have to tell you, so far, I'm enjoying your takes. Doug, do you enjoy it?
Well, it's a little raucous, a little loud.
It's kind of
Can we bring it
for
down
the
a little
dead,
bit?
right?
Yeah.
What about I Need a Miracle? We could play that for the blues, blues segment, Doug.
Okay.
4% chance to get in, according to Money Puck. Woo, 4.1.
Same as the blues. Let's go Blue Note. Rah, rah, rah. Uh-huh.
I thought the most interesting sequence yesterday in the pregame skate, Jamie Rivers was down there, and he asked Jim Montgomery about goalie playing time.
Yeah. Dead split down the middle so far.
And that's what Jamie said. And then Monty said, well, actually, since the break, we've been going with Hofer more, and we'll continue that. Pretty direct.
Wow.
Pretty direct as to what their thoughts are. And then Hofer goes and pitches a shutout. And I do think it's going to lead to an interesting decision for Jordan Binnington. We know all about the no trade clauses. And I think this is a fascinating topic. If you're Jordan Binnington, they try to trade you, but it's some team or town you don't want to go to. And they say, clearly Hofer's taken over. In our eyes, he's the guy now. So you'll play, 30 starts. Are you good with that? Would you stick around? You've been the guy. You won the cup. Or would you rather go to Calgary or, name a random team out there that might be interested? Would he say, you know what, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to block. I'll stick around. I'll stay with Hofer. And, I'll be the backup. Would you do that if you were him?
No. If I were him, I'd say, I'm going to play.
Okay.
I'm not an old man yet. Canada still thinks I'm the best goalie they got. I can play somewhere and be the guy.
Well, what if it's not a real exciting team?
Well, you could say no to someplace you really don't want to go and force the Blues to find a better home. That's what I think will probably happen.
I think it's interesting because clearly Montgomery was not trying to soften the blow at all. It's like, hey, Hofer is playing more, and he'll continue to play more.
Makes sense. He's got 6 shutouts this year.
Yeah.
I can't see Binnington happy with the role as a backup.
I would agree with that.
But depending on what the option is. I guess if you get to start 50 games, even if it's in a crappy city or a crappy team, you'd take that?
Yeah, and the Blues certainly motivated to move him with that salary he's got.
Well, for sure. I think they'll try. Well, he's got 1 year left, but I don't know.
Yeah, I would be stunned if he'd say, yeah, I'm fine with the backup role.
Put it in Predictionary, which I noticed Predictionary, and I love papers so much that I do deep dives into the data. No, it's nothing you did wrong. I'm just wondering aloud if we need to clean out some stuff because it still has a prediction for Mizzou Central Arkansas in there. It has a
that was the football game in August.
It has a predictionary about Sam Horn.
In my mind, I can't. There's nothing wrong if I keep it, but then what happens if something crazy comes up? It's like, did we put that in predictionary? And I'm like, well, I think we did.
I think that's a great reply.
Yeah.
So it's archival.
Yes, it's archival.
Okay.
What is our question for
I was saying
Predictionary?
if it's okay to throw something new in there minus the Central Arkansas score.
No, I think it's nice to have Will Ryan Helsley be a Cardinal post-deadline.
See, now you're seeing it too. I'm obsessed with the deep dive in the Dossier stuff that's really old.
Will J.J. Weatherholt having it bad in 2025?
Okay.
Everyone said yes.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well, that was an easy one.
Nice. Shipped it.
Will Drinkwitz be the Missouri coach next season?
Oh, you said 2025 with Weatherholt?
Yeah.
And he didn't.
He didn't.
Yeah.
But you all said he did.
I was thinking you were saying
apologize?
26. I thought
It would be nice if you took some time away.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to
Just
start
like Tim
tomorrow.
also
I'll be back
saying
on
he would.
Tuesday.
Who will be
Are you off tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, God bless.
Who'll be the guest picker for the game in Vandy? Tim got it right. Nate Bargatze.
Yeah, I felt good about that.
Yeah. Cheryl Crow is in play. Looks like I didn't make a pick. Must have been during onboarding. So the question is, do you think Binnington will be here next year?
No.
Yeah, I'm a hard no on that.
I'm a soft no.
Papers. Jordan Binnington plays for the Blues.
I'm
He's a
keeping
goalie.
the door open. I don't feel as strong as Doug does, but I'm going to go no.
I'll say yes.
All right.
Are you doing this so there isn't the meme like on College Game Day when everybody picks one side? Or do you actually really believe this?
I believe it as much as I believe anything else.
And then
What was that?
Binnington.
What was that answer?
He's not paying
non-answer.
attention. He just wants the conversation to stop.
No, I'm paying attention. I just have no opinion.
Okay.
Shout out to Doug, opening day starter. Who will the opening day starter for the Cardinals be? Doug said Libator.
When was that question asked?
I don't know, but you weren't on. Apparently, you weren't there.
I was at on.
I went McGreevy. It was asked on December 23rd. If you need to know, there it is.
Yeah.
We were really busy that day.
Mm-hmm. I also said McGreevy.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
December 23rd.
He's the 3-man, right?
I think they're giving him the second start.
Dustin May is
Saturday?
going third.
Is that right?
Dustin May starting Sunday. I know that. That's the only thing. I don't know if that's going to be.
McGreevy is. Yeah, I don't know.
McGreevy's got friend of the show written all over him.
He should call in tomorrow.
He
was at the Blues game last
today.
night.
It'd be the day actually. Yeah, he texted during our fantasy baseball draft last night, which we will do a thorough recap on. Jackson withdrew from the league, Martin. And a lot of people unhappy about that move. And it's a 16-team league.
Yeah, boy. Oof. You get down to the end, you haven't heard of the guys you're picking. At least I hadn't heard of some of them.
And McGreevy took a picture of the 101 ESPN booth and said, "Hey, are you up there?" I go, I couldn't be further from that booth. And
Are you up?
And I said, actually, I'm in the middle of my fantasy baseball draft. And he said, I assume I went first overall.
Remember the year Adam Wainwright was upset that he was being considered a second-round pick?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. He said, what do you mean second-rounder?
Who went first in our league last night? Otani, I assume?
Yeah.
But did producer Joe, the commissioner, have the first overall pick? I wasn't paying attention until I saw that he had Otani on the team. But I didn't know if Otani or Judge went first.
I forget.
It seems a little questionable.
They always go 1 and 2.
Yeah, thank you, Martin. Good for you. You're a man of honor.
Did Papers quit because producer Joe runs such a tight league?
No, that was Iggy and the Plowhawk, and they formed their own league, which was kind of like the USFL. It was called the Drug League, and it lasted 1 year, much like the USFL.
So they just played each other the whole time.
Gentlemen, I prefer a man to rub me down.
There's our commissioner right there. Goodell wouldn't say that.
Who would say that?
Will Joe be there tomorrow? He's kind of the parking czar.
No,
he'll come on the show, but only if he can promote his parking pass.
You should come by.
Oh, I'd like to get some free parking this year.
I think tomorrow we can hook you up.
Doug's not even going to be there.
Tomorrow,
you're not going to be there.
Parking's going to. They jack it up every year opening day. It'd be like $50 to park down there.
Doug's going on vacation, so he doesn't have to park.
That's
tomorrow.
exactly right. I save money.
So Papers, you'll be down there.
Mm-hmm.
Chairman Kurt, you running the board? Is that the deal?
Marshy's going to be running the board.
Oh, Marshy and the Playful Posse.
That's right.
Chairman, what are you doing?
I have a prior commitment.
Doug, so cryptic.
Wow.
We got any clues or hints about that?
No. You let me know. We were able to work out with Marshy. Marshy's kind enough to hop in here early.
I bet you'll have a little soft cow going with Martian.
Well, Marsh will be in here, so I won't be able to see him.
And you'll be down there.
What in the world?
Did you hear that?
Well, if he's talking about reactions, I mean, it would be audio-wise. I'm not a whale. I don't go off by sound.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Doug, he's not a whale. Did you just raise your voice?
They communicate by sonar, like a bat.
I know, but you quickly went there, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, well, my mind
So
works
will we have a
quickly.
little mini desk again? Because last year it collapsed on Tim.
It did. I went through the
There's
desk
video of that.
like I was Mankind doing WrestleMania. I just went through the desk. Producer Joe is angry as a hornet right now.
No.
Yep. You have to be kidding. It's completely random order for the draft, so he is mad as a hornet.
I was in the crosshairs.
No, I'm in the crosshairs.
Oh, my God.
He is not happy at the accusation. Well, either way, Joe, if you're listening, and obviously you are because you're angry at me, were you number 1 or number 2? All I know, Martin, is a 16-team league, and I was given the 16th pick.
Oof. Yeah. Judge went first.
And who was first? Who was the first
Slaps. What's Joe's name on there?
Not our year.
He was second, so he got Otani.
Button me.
Guys, I want a Martin versus Papers fight night. That's from Ray King. Maybe he can join us tomorrow.
It's all love.
Yeah, I'd have to avoid that crafty right. You seem like you got a heavy right hand right there. Bow. But I got the reach. Well, no, actually, you probably have reach on me.
But you've got this intimidation look. You got this scruffy beard. It's like you're dipping your toes in the Beatnik waters.
Yeah. You said you were going to shave it yesterday.
I'm going to keep it rolling. I got some compliments. Doug
Did you
included.
really?
Yeah, Doug gave me compliments.
Yeah,
some
what about
friends.
the ladies, though?
Yeah, some friends gave me some compliments.
Some friends. Doug,
Like Herb?
friends.
That's
Private
his
Citizen
coworkers.
Pete.
Herb adjacent folks.
Herb adjacent.
And Herb's
Talks
well
in-
hung,
this guy
right?
talks in code.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he is.
producer Joe.
Yeah.
So you'll be probably going around tomorrow with like a snifter of wine, walking around downtown St. Louis saying, "Hello, ladies, I'm 28 and I am available."
Is that a Hoosier move to have a flask full
Snifter.
of wine? Hey, drink from my flask, and it's just white wine.
All right, producer Joe. I just said, will you stop by tomorrow? And he said, highly unlikely. And I don't know if that means
He's pissed
he
at me
won't,
about the
he
draft
won't be
comment.
down there, or he's just not willing to come by. So I've got a not sure on the list tomorrow from a Hall of Fame manager, and I've got a highly unlikely from a former producer.
Does he know he can promote anything he wants?
The easy pass.
Doug, I got a high of 90 for you tomorrow.
Jeez,
I know
yeah.
you'll be in Lake Placid, but 90 degrees.
And it's like 15 in Lake Placid. Doggone it.
Nice. Real nice.
I'm not thrilled with that.
I got to tell you something. I'm looking ahead, and I realize meteorologists let us know that the Apple forecast is garbage. But I don't see anything lower than a high of 56 over the next 10 days. And that's on Saturday, and it's going to be sunny, so it'll feel warmer than that. How do you do? I mean, Doug, are we going to enjoy sundress season already?
Well, certain days, sure. We've already had a couple. Yeah. You have to wonder what it's going to feel like around here in July and August when it's 90 in March.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it, too. Anything but snow and ice and cold weather.
I mean, I don't recall a home opener. I mean, I realize 90 is on the super extreme end, but I don't recall a home opener even when it's like high 70s, low 80s in recent years. I feel like they've been cold and windy and
rainy.
Yeah. Well, maybe this is a sign that we are about to embark on a heck of a year.
You think the weather and the Cardinal win total is related, do you?
That's right.
Here we go.
Wait a minute. Now, my wife, the lovely Kim, just texted. She and Holden are listening in the car right now, but she said, producer Joe has starred in a Mizzou commercial. He put it on Facebook. I'm like, what?
What?
Producer Joe.
That's not the Pride Joe brand.
He's not even on Facebook, is he?
I just,
very proud of that.
The proper response I said is, wait, what? So we'll endeavor. We're going to look into this. Producer Joe, feel free to respond. A Mizzou commercial. That's the last thing Joe would be doing, but I'm
putting it on Facebook? I didn't.
It was hot as hell on opening day in 98.
Okay. See, they found one exception, and that makes you a bad person.
seem to recall Tom Lampkin had some cramping that day. Let's see.
Let's be real. We're all from St. Louis. Everything's a Hoosier move. That's from Sharon in Clayton.
Well,
and she has I think now, I mean, every time I undershoot the home in Sanibel, I'm going to say now a $15 million property in Sanibel.
Oh, really?
So I used to say 4, and she was insulted by that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say 15. Is that good enough?
I don't know.
My goodness.
And a place in Michigan somewhere, too,
Yep.
right?
Well,
I assume there's something in the south of France.
yeah, you would have to think.
Yeah. Certainly not meat and potatoes stuff.
I'm not necessarily a big St. Louis fan. Like,
No.
Thanks, Chuck. Thanks.
Joe, just call it. Joe's angry, and I don't know what he's doing. He's
I'm
texting me.
texting about the Mizzou thing. He's mad about the parking. He's mad about the
Joe,
baseball.
call in 314-974-010. We need to work this out.
Yeah, get it over in 5
At
minutes.
this point. Yeah, we'll tend to this, Doug. What you do is you sit down, you look each other in the eye,
Right.
and you work out your differences and why if you can't, then you walk away, but at least you did your damnedest.
Yeah.
And right now, this guy I've known, Martin, we've known him since 2004, and he's angry as a hornet, but I don't know what he's angry about. Sharon, I'm not from St. Louis. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. And he's from SoCal, am I right, Doug?
I don't know where he's from.
I think so.
They introduced Joe. They said, you guys need a producer. Somebody needs to tighten this ship up. And they said, we got a kid from Atlanta that cuts lawns. We said, let's do this. That's how we started, Doug. Brought it all together.
Sharon in Clayton says she sold her Michigan home, and $15 million is definitely in the ballpark on her Sanibel property.
Okay.
That is going to play really well because if there's one thing this audience likes, it's like when people talk about their cash.
Yeah.
I was accused of humble bragging because I talked about getting pancakes at Juno Beach Cafe on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Sharon, welcome. 314-399-9646. But boy, Doug, those pancakes, how do you do?
A lot of us would like to be able to afford a pancake and simply cannot. It's just not in the budget, thanks to a lack of pan coins.
Sharon, why don't you share that well?
And that's right next to the Thursday Turtle over
Yes!
there?
Yes.
On that corner.
That's right, US 1 and Donald Ross. That's exactly right.
How many pan coins you got, bitch?
Listen to Doug.
Oh, gosh.
Doug, clean it up.
That was part of the commercial read.
It was?
It actually was, yeah. Sheridan Clayton, in response to the Morrison Woods wacko, well, then it's even worse. You're not from here, but you are here.
Oh.
We got Sharon and Clayton and the Morrison Woods wacko deciding today's the day they're going to go. That's what we got going on. Well, you can come on and down tomorrow and watch us all fight. Jackson's going to have a soft cow because Marsh is on the program. And Martin and I will be there, and I hope not to fall through the dais. Doug will be vacationing in the Hamptons. 101 ESPN will be broadcasting live from inside Ballpark Village. Tomorrow, the home opener is finally here, and we will be set up just steps away from the stadium with TMA and BK and Ferrario coming to you live this Thursday from Ballpark Village, brought to you by Rawlings. Visit the Rawlings Experience in Westport Plaza for everything baseball, softball, and to be considered one of the finest in the field. And by Budweiser. Cardinal fans, this Bud's for you. Remember to drink responsibly. So,
I'll get a quick update here. Apparently, it's Joe Parisi, who is a host around town, does some TV work and some voice work. So my wife said, sorry, she's going to take some time away.
She's taking time
Not to
away.
be confused with Joe Pelusi.
It's not Joe Pelusi.
Italians named Joe.
Yeah. But my wife's Scottish, I'm Irish. You Italians.
Yeah.
Whatever. Parisi, Pelusi, I don't care. Okay.
The vowel community. All right. That has been worked out. Hopefully Joe will accept that apology. Now he says, just have Jackson call me.
Oh, wow.
So we got that.
Okay, so he can't be bothered to dial into the show?
He might not know the number, in fairness.
I gave it out.
Oh.
1-800.
Maybe they have a pen.
314-974-0101. Josh Schertz is going to be on Friday.
We believe that's going to be the day.
Scott Rowland tomorrow.
Scott Rowland.
No, I don't think that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I think he's one of those, if I look at my text history, there's a lot of me and not a lot of him.
Yeah, I have some texts like that. Those are tough to look at.
Yeah, I would imagine the answers are probably relatively brief. Yeah, I understand that deal. And then also, we're in so many radio wars. We're at Radio War with the Riz Show, Radio War with the Fast Lane, and we have been tipped off that there was a discussion on the Fast Lane about the various shows here on 101 ESPN. And Chairman Kurt has obtained that audio, so we've got that. We've got producer Joe. We got Jeremy Rutherford taking two-part questions brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies coming up on the polosplus.com dossier. That will be at 8:45. And then we've got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You can send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. There's your Polos Plus dossier. Polos Plus. I'm wearing Polos Plus. Doug, you're wearing Polos Plus.
Yes,
Martin's wearing Polos Plus. Paper's wearing Polos Plus.
Wow.
Chairman Kurt, it looks like that's Polos Plus. It's not.
Damn. No. Almost hit the jackpot
Yeah,
there.
that would have been a big payout. They create incredible merchandise. So if you run a small business or medium-sized business, they know that running a business is tough enough. Getting premium branded gear, and I want to emphasize that word premium, branded gear for your business shouldn't be, and that's why Polos Plus exists. Polos Plus is locally owned and operated by Corey Lawson with longtime TMA listener and supporter Andrew Hubbard running the sales and marketing side. And Corey and his family have been serving the local community going back to 1995. Polos Plus offers brands like Carhartt, Travis Matthew, Nike, Under Armour, and the list goes on and on. And all you do is you go there and you pick out what you want, and then you can upload your company's logo, like we did with TMA, as you can see if you're watching on YouTube, and then they create it for you. It couldn't be any easier. And on top of that, when you go to polosplus.com, you can take 10% off at checkout with the promo code TMA. 10% off at checkout with promo code TMA. If you have any questions or all, you can talk to Andrew directly. Email him at andrew@polosplus.com. That's polosplus.com. Promo code TMA. Doug, Al is on the line.
Big Al?
I don't know.
Okay.
He's on.
He's gone.
Chairman Kurt was literally talking
He was just on.
2 seconds ago.
He was just on. Now he's
2
not.
seconds ago.
No, he ain't. He ain't there.
Okay. Well, it happens sometimes.
Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville just, when will the boomers just die? That's what it says. 7. I don't know if that's me, Doug. I don't know.
It's a nice sentiment to wish death on an entire population of people.
What was that in response to?
I don't know.
It was just a thought?
Trying to match it with the timeline. Stepdad Gary says, hey, Italian here. So now when you text in, if you don't mind,
your
ethnicity first. Used to be height and weight, what you could bench. Now it's just ethnicity. Stepdad Gary, Italian here. Dad named Joe, and my middle name's Joe. We do have a thing, Joey Vitale, Joey Pelusi.
A lot of Joes.
And producer Joe. Producer Joe is on. Mm-hmm. We're going to figure this out right now, Martin. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen.
We're up against it, Joe.
Producer Joe, who was producer of this presentation from 2004 to 2013, joins us right now. Good morning, Producer Joe.
Good morning.
Very, very terse.
Really?
This is like a Troy Gloss spring training interview.
I was there for that. It was very special.
Yeah.
One I'll remember forever.
Hey, caller, could you go off speakerphone if you don't mind? Having a hard time hearing you, caller.
All right. I'll just take off.
Hey.
A lot better.
Joe, what did I say that pissed you off? Let's work this out.
Oh, I wasn't upset. I was just making it very clear. I have nothing to do with the draft order whatsoever. I've never had the number 1 overall pick that I can remember. I think last year I was 15. Two is not
Joe 15 last year. Was he 15?
Doug, was he 15 last year?
I don't remember.
Something like that. But I had nothing to do with that. It's a very uncomfortable position to see that you get number 2 because then suspicions arise.
Doug and I are very suspicious.
I've never been this angry.
See?
Yeah.
How do you determine, Joe, if you don't mind, caller, how do you determine draft order?
Yahoo does it for us. Like 30 minutes beforehand, you log in and poof, there's where you're drafting.
Yep. Yeah. That 16th spot out of 16, very difficult.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. At least you got the swing on the back end of it and picked up 2. Yeah, it's 2's not great, but that's what happened. I didn't produce a Mizzou video.
What is this Mizzou video? What was going on in the Mizzou video?
I believe it was Joe Parisi.
Right, I understand, but what was going on?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't have Facebook, any of those things, although I do like Martin's Kim. She's always been very kind to me. So
that's kind of a cuck right there.
Martin's Kim.
Yeah,
she loves Producer Joe.
She has from the very beginning.
Yes, always very kind to me.
You are kind of very lovable until people meet you, and then it's kind of like, oh, you can be kind of snarly.
Yeah, story of my life. It's something.
And you're not going to be down there running the parking show tomorrow?
No, we've got very capable asset managers at all of our locations. But for those who are going,
here we go. Here it is.
Here's the pitch, Doug.
There is a very limited amount of parking passes still available for opening day at easypasses.com. And but we've got Blues, we've got the rest of the Cardinals season, we've got City, we've got concerts, we've got Battlehawks. It's a big weekend. Easy Passes can take care of you.
Look at this weekend in St. Louis, Doug.
Are prices higher for opening day parking?
Yes, typically. Typically, that tends to be the case, yes, but not exorbitant with our locations.
Okay.
Jugs in D.C. says, I'm Irish here, and I'm not a big fan of Italians. It's like we're in New York City in the early 20th century.
Gangs of New York. There's gangs of TMA.
Deadwood TMA.
Well, people are battling.
Is it tough being the commissioner? Because you got a lot of wise asses with this group here.
No, actually, it's quite simple. Once we get through this period, there's a couple of people that still need to make their payments, but that's all taken care of.
Is Doug paid?
It's all right.
Did Doug pay?
Doug's paid, and I saw yours came this morning. Yeah. So there's 3 outstanding, and I've received texts from 2 of the 3. So
but Martin, just for the record, Joe banned Iggy from the league, and he got sideways with the Plowhawk. The Plowhawk created his own league, the Drug League. It failed, and I believe the Plowhawk is back in our league. So is Charlie Marlowe. It's a wonderful league.
Charlie texted about 4:30 or 5 o'clock yesterday and asked if he's in the league.
Locked in.
It's unbelievable.
Locked in.
I mean, I'm so envious of Charlie Marlowe. I feel like he's just got it figured out.
Cousin John saw him on the streets of Glendale yesterday, and he said they talked for a while. And I said, I bet you anything Chuck doesn't know, because Cousin John said I called him Charlie AI. And I said he probably doesn't know how often he's on TMA. Yeah. And he really doesn't. He said, although one day he was driving around and he flipped around and he said he was on 101 and 590 at the same time. Some form of himself, even though
he wasn't on either one live. It's amazing happened. All right, Producer Joe, thanks for calling in. I'm glad we're not sideways.
Oh, never, buddy. You're my friend.
Oh,
always
my God,
and forever.
Doug, how about that?
Boy, that was a nice one.
like a Hallmark card.
Yeah,
Never, buddy. You're my
All right,
friend.
Producer Joe, thank you.
All right, Joe.
There he is. That's Producer Joe.
God, he never
woke up with
changes.
Andy Dick in his bed.
Big Tough has described Joe as a tired old queen. I don't think that's fair. That's not fair.
He never breaks character. I will say that.
It's because it's not a character.
Yeah, he's always just slightly.
No one can hold a grudge like Producer Joe. Just ask Ken Iggy Strode. All right, you can text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. You're also welcome to call in at 314-974-0101. And, of course, you can talk it over. 251 friends have gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Doug, we're up to 6,730 subscribers. That's gold bullion for you.
Oh, yeah, a lot of gold bullion.
YouTube.com/TMASTL. The program is called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues win yesterday, off today, back in action tomorrow as they take on the San Jose Sharks. Pre-game at 6, puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
Marnie enjoying this.
Trying to figure it out. Which one is it? What is it?
Papers, what do we have going on?
Which song is this, buddy?
Just some more Grateful Dead.
Well, I know, but what's the song?
Oh, new Speedway Boogie.
Okay.
Kind of like the guitar riff on it.
Are you a fan of this beat?
Sure.
I'm going to call.
No, I like it.
Really?
Yeah. I like a lot of the Grateful Dead stuff. I don't know all the names of the songs, all the words, but anytime Grateful Dead comes out, it's great golf course music, I would say.
I agree with that take.
Yeah. It's easy listening. Well, I have some friends who are kind of into EDM music. And they'll play that in the play that in the golf course.
Like dance a little bit.
They rolling balls, bro? They rolling balls, bro?
You would think. That's just
grinding
not the vibe.
those teeth while they're standing over that 3-footer, eh?
Yeah, it's not the vibe I'm looking for. You got to have a guitar in there for golf course music. Some sort of
like your
guitar.
buddy stand over his putt. Like trying to focus.
Papers is in a good place with this beat right now.
It really is.
It's a good song.
What year was this, Doug?
I don't know the years, Mark.
New Speedway Boogie.
1970, Martin.
Okay, thank you. Well, that Bob Weir, he was going up until a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Prolific. Are they still out? Tour? Are they going to
Dead and Company.
Well, I know they did that with Bob Wimp as the face. And
John Mayer.
Well, I know, but all right, Tim, you want to help me out here?
What's the issue?
Well, when the lead singer, Bob Weir, recently died, I'm wondering if they'll continue on.
But they've shifted with John Mayer and Dead and Company.
He was doing that for a while.
I think he's still doing it. I think it's his main thing now.
Well, I know, but Bob Weir died pretty recently. All right, I will stand. I'm just going to see, are they still touring?
Okay.
I know what you're saying is true, but that was...
They did the Sphere a little bit ago.
I know, but for the last 4 or 5 years. What I'm saying is now...
I'm just going to say nothing.
Tim,
Did you decide to get back on the Adderall?
No.
Maybe for the opening day broadcast.
No, we're just going to roll. We're just going to see what happens.
Let's turn to our old friend Al, known as AI. As of late March 2026, no officially confirmed Dead and Company tour dates for 2026. I think that's because Bob Weir passed.
Mustache is right. Jackson's own his mustache now?
Be nice.
Mustache is right. EDM on the golf course is so Hoosier. That's Jugs in D.C., our Atlantic 10 gambling insider, Irishman.
You shouldn't play the music too loud because it's not fair to other golfers who don't want to hear your music.
Yeah,
if you can just hear it just right around your cart, it's one thing. But if you're cranking it up as if to say, well, everyone's going to have to listen to my music on the golf course, that's pretty rude.
Rodney Dangerfield, Caddyshack.
That's right.
Just sharing it with everyone.
Yeah.
Grateful Dead and Fish was Ledoux, Burroughs, and Chaminade elitist music when I was in high school. That's Eric in the Central West End.
Elitist music. Okay.
Jackson, your response to Eric?
That's kind of what you were saying, though, the counterculture. Dad owns a factory out in Wentzville and plays at Old Warson, but son gets into the Fish.
Yeah, but I also think Grateful Dead and the logo with the bears and everything is so popularized that people wear that stuff and kind of enjoy that stuff without even really knowing much about the Grateful Dead. I think they like the easygoing kind of free living vibe around them, and that's kind of that legacy is more outlasted the music in a way for people my age. And then there's plenty of people my age that really love that stuff.
I went to the controversial host of the picnic table on Saturday night, Doug Guanabana's.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, very controversial.
Well, lovely. That outdoor area is so nice.
It is glorious.
Yeah.
It was a significant birthday for my father-in-law.
Nice.
And so we all went over there. That's one of the reasons we were down there for as long as we were. And they had a Grateful Dead cover band. And more to get my 4-year-old, who was a banty little rooster at the dinner, away from it. I went over there, and he enjoys music, hence the concerts we've gone to. And he started like he had done a potpourri of mushrooms.
Oh, no.
I mean, he was, I think my wife got video, like he was like full-on deadhead mode. And I'm like, where did this come from? I mean, he was like banging on my shoulders like he was playing the drums and just in full-on mode. And there was just a bunch of deadheads spinning around along with a 4-year-old.
That's awesome. I think that's great.
The guanabanas.
Did you get a margarita?
I did not.
Yeah,
but
really
what do you
good
like?
there.
You like a burnt cheeseburger there?
That's what Dodie ordered.
Yeah. Boy, they will give you 10 nice-sized fritters.
Really?
I had the fritters.
They're good fritters.
Yeah. Sponsor the picnic table.
Yeah. I really like their margarita there.
You can get involved in the program at 314-399-9646. So we have these radio wars going on, Doug, and it's not easy. Chairman Kurt, you've got the audio. What do we got going on here?
They were just taking some random questions, and there was some comparisons throughout the 101 ESPN lineup throughout the day. The morning show, BK and Ferrario in the fast lane.
And this is on the fast lane yesterday?
Correct. And
Doug, around 5:20, 5:25?
I caught it mid-conversation. That's why I was interested in the full scope.
Yep.
And there's one text box for all the shows, and there's a little crossover from time to time.
Yep.
Sure. All right, here you go.
You know, Tim McKernan and I, when we do the spread zone with Riz, him and I have similar takes on certain teams. I've noticed that. Him and I are kind of in lockstep about certain teams. But in terms of like takes and things like that, I don't know stuff, because all three shows are very different. Yeah. Very different. Like the morning show is very, they have like almost like a cult-like following. Yeah. And they do a lot of emails, and you know they kind of scratch the surface with sports and also dive into other things, and you know they've got a very unique show.
Very. One of their texters texted us last week. He scared the hell out of me.
Oh, I'm sure.
He did. Yeah. Anthony, no, trust me.
It was bad.
Yeah. And Jackson knew exactly who it was.
Yeah, he did. Oh, really?
What the hell is this?
Yeah.
No, is that such?
That's right, because Jackson was. Yeah.
I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, they got some. They got some
it's
unique
okay.
fans.
This is how, you know how funny, I'm going to read you 2 emails that came back to back. Yeah, the morning show is actually funny and they have a personality. And then the next one says, man, that morning show, I've turned it on a few times. I don't know what the hell is going on there.
Fair enough.
I'm going to pull the audio of Carrie and Marshy seeing said picture for the first time.
And what was it? It was...
it's a picture that comes into our show once a day for the last decade. It's a picture, an edited picture, by the way, very edited picture of like Mark McGuire on picture day. And then...
But he's not wearing any pants.
He's not wearing any pants.
And so... depending on your perspective, fortunately or unfortunately, his ween is out.
Oh.
And so poor Carrie Davis and Marshy Marsh and the Playful Posse were doing the program last week with special guest Jackson Burkett while Anthony was vacationing for his family's spring break. And Jamie Rivers was out. And they got to see that text for the first time. And you said, Jackson, that they really liked it?
Didn't sound like it. There was a shock factor.
Yeah, they were just really taken aback, and I understandably so, because the first time you see it, it is quite jarring. When
there
you've
it is.
seen
It's now being sent in a lot.
Yeah, but when you've seen it every single day for your working life,
stop it, people.
It's just kind of
typically Ray King, I believe. But you scroll along and you're trying to read the text, and Tim, when you're out, I'll do a little more text reading, and I'll say, all right, should they trade Bennington? Guys, I think it would make sense right now. Hey, guys, what do you think Army's think? Oh, my God. You can't, it's not safe. But I think Stalter saying they sort of scratched the surface of sports was accurate. And then what was the other text? I don't understand what's going on.
Play the damn audio, pal!
Oh, come on.
From Veiled Prophet. He's getting frustrated. Well, while this Chairman Kurt, these phone lines, Doug, it's a phone bank. It's like it's like the Francesa show with all the phone calls.
Now there's more.
Okay, here you go. There's so many things going on.
Hit the lever, Beatnik.
I'm so calloused from that. From something that has been made up. They play 82 games at 48-minute clips.
48 minutes is a long time. Yeah, I'm so calloused from TMA that that's just like saying.
Oh my word! What are we doing?
Your first time seeing Markiplier?
Oh my God!
Yeah, I remember my first time. 2020, December of 2020 is the first time I laid my eyes on that.
What are we doing?
Yeah, it
man?
never gets easier, fellas.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah. Yeah, I remember my first Markiplier.
Who said that?
Right, Richard Pritchard, if I had to guess.
Yes.
Yeah, this isn't my first rodeo.
I've never seen that name on the. You did this.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
a short
I
ball.
bring the problem. The stink of the morning won't leave you.
I tried to scroll away from it, and it just kept going.
No matter how hard you scrub, no matter how hard you scrub, it follows you. Yeah, I think that the problem. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like they were enjoying it.
Yeah. That was after I did the gauntlet, and the topic was hockey, and I went 0 for 4.
That's a tough one for you.
Yeah. I bet that delighted the audience.
Well, it was really tough when, because in the gauntlet, you sometimes can pick the options. So they give you 3 choices as opposed to just guessing. And one of the questions is, what position does this player play on the ice? And I asked for the options, and Marshy kind of looked at me funny and goes, well, goalie, defenseman, or forward? And I was like, those are the 3 positions. So I felt a touch silly.
Chairman Kurt, you were dealing with a barrage of phone calls on the Callier and Thompson phone lines this morning. What do we have going on?
2 out of the 3 dropped. We still have Victoria wanting to talk Cardinals, but somebody called in. They were listening to the Dan Patrick show and said Dan Patrick was in pretty serious talks about Schertz and UNC. So he said, I'm not.
Dan Patrick.
Yeah, he's the guy. The caller
is talking
said,
about Josh Schertz in North Carolina.
Yeah. So
but he's coming in studio on Friday, Martin.
Could be awkward. Guys, can I zoom in?
From Chapel Hill. All right, so who do we have that we want to go to?
Line 1, Victoria.
Doug Victoria. Oh, okay. Look at all the ladies calling in. Good morning, Victoria. You're on with Jackson Burkett, young, single, virile gentleman.
Hi, it's Virginia, not Victoria.
Hello, Jenny. 3, 2, 1. Hey, welcome in, Virginia. Thanks for being on the show.
Hey, thank you for having me. I enjoy your show. I just had a random plea/question for Cardinals fans.
Okay.
All right. I know the seasons have been rocky. I am not a blind fan, but I am just making the argument that as a fan, you have to be like ride or die. And if you're ride or die, if we win tomorrow, can we be happy that we won and then not blow off the win and be like, our season's trash anyway? Or if we lose, say, our season's trash anyway, and just decide that, we're going to be negative no matter what.
Oh. Like, don't overreact one way or the other.
Yeah, like we show grace for other teams if they lose. I mean, it's opening day. It doesn't necessarily set the tone. It's not like May or April. We're not at the All-Star break. It's opening day.
Virginia, all right, taking away opening day, what are your thoughts for the team this year? What are your hopes and dreams?
Some would say maybe delusional, but I think our young players will surprise us and get us further than what they think. I think we could make a run for it and not say get far into postseason, but I think we could be contenders in our division and possibly make it to October.
All right, Virginia.
Look at that, Doug. All right. Sounds like you're on the over of 69.5 wins. If you want me to place a wager on your behalf as well, Virginia, I'd be happy to do it. I'm running a brick over to the casino today.
I'm just saying, like, stranger things have happened, but I think with how St. Louis is right now, everybody's willing to discount our team. So even if we, start doing well, we're trash anyway. It's just nobody's in the seats, nobody's streaming, nobody wants to believe in our team, and we are a baseball city. So I feel like as a fan, we have to be willing to ride this out is all.
Well, I have to say, I think there's a theme here where I'm a little, all of the negative. I'm serious about this, and I agree with, is it Victoria, Tim? We're going with Virginia. We're going with Virginia.
Yes, Virginia.
But everybody, this team's trash. I'm so sick. Mazalek ruined, and all of these things, a lot of the negativity is warranted, but I'm kind of exhausted by it. I just want to see some games and just see if weather holds any good. I kind of want to just see it play out because it has been a little exhausting.
They're going to be young. They're going to be fun. They're going to be energetic. And I think the market is going to experience a rebirth of love for the franchise over the next 6 months. And I'm going to collect a brick or two over at the casino in October, Doug. You can join me. Put the brick in.
That's all I'm saying.
There you go,
That's
Virginia.
all I'm saying. I'm with you.
All right, Virginia. Thank you for calling in.
For sure. Thank you.
That's
All
Virginia.
right,
Doug.
Virginia.
Virginia is going to see some magic in October. Hello again, everybody.
What you said, I'm not a blind fan. I said, hey, leave Pestis out of this.
Yeah, it did seem like that was a subtweet.
That was a stray there, Martin.
Yeah. Well, there are some that are optimistic. I hope it goes that way. They would certainly be defying what the experts think. So it would be fun to see him have a nice year. Because most in baseball don't believe they're going to.
Now, what makes you say that?
Well, they've been given a 4% chance of making the playoffs and picked to finish dead last in the division. Rated by MLB as the 26th best team out of 30.
Well, you know what, Doug? I don't want to hear it. It's Ladies' Day on TMA, which is kind of like at the golf course. Isn't Wednesday historically Ladies' Day?
Man, it's just turning into every day because the ladies are aware that Jackson's going to have a snifter walking around downtown St. Louis tomorrow.
So I'm just going to have an open tulip glass.
How drunk would you have to be as a fan to accept a drink?
Filled to the brim with bourbon.
Yeah, when you got in there.
It's going to be 90 degrees and I'm drinking brown liquor.
That's when you know it's sundress season.
That's when you know.
Eric is on the Callier and Thompson phone line.
Not a female.
This is Eric.
Eric? Eric?
What if it's actually Bill?
It's actually Al. I'm having a
Al?
Kurt. I know. There's a lot going on over here.
What's it called? Miracle here? We can get you outfitted?
Are you there?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes. Hi.
Hello, Al. Is that a you, Al?
Yes.
Okay,
Your
finally.
friends call you Eric.
Okay. All right. Well, what's on your mind?
I have charter. How can I watch the Cardinals this year?
That's a fair question.
I think the same way you always have.
That's not accurate.
I did. All right, everybody's a little wound up today. I did. I believe Jeff Jones tweeted out that the Cardinals in the morning tomorrow, I guess to add to the excitement, we're waiting till tomorrow, but are going to release the full list of channel listings for you where you can find the Cardinal game if you have Charter or DirecTV, etc. I believe that's coming out tomorrow. I don't know why it's the day of, but that's what I read via Jeff Jones.
Okay. Hey, Doug, are you married?
Yes.
That's shifted.
You were in my friend's mom's DMs the other day. What's going on, Doug?
What?
Are you
Friends' moms.
What are you talking about?
Friends' moms. Who is this?
I don't know what you're talking about, Al.
Well, you're just a sexy beast, Doug, and I want to bury my face.
Okay, put it down. This guy's a mess.
So
Put it down.
It starts with the simple.
Appliance Discounters sponsors the suspension log you, and I see it's been it's been brought out, Martin, right here on the dais.
Just got a dryer yesterday from Appliance Discounters.
Did you?
Yeah, we had a dryer breakdown. Went out there with
That
text.
Bradley family don't mess around.
No. Sorry, that's not stackable. No. Got the old Speed Queen. Up and running. Love Appliance Discounters.
Oh, yeah.
But that was Al, not Eric. And I think...
And he got suspended, by the way.
The Appliance Discounter suspension log you got him.
He did get suspended. I'm going to hit him with a 15% tariff.
And I think he tried to start with a Sports Open Line type question.
Right.
Caller, what do you got on your mind? Where's the ball game going to be seen? And then I got sucked in and actually gave a real answer. And then I feel like a doofus because he was just here to snipe
here
Doug.
to stir it up.
The Post-Dispatch has an article on STL today this morning explaining how you can watch Cardinal games. And you have to enter in your zip code, and then it will tell you.
Really?
Yep. So
I'm used to having it on 824 on Spectrum. Not going to be there, huh?
So
that's where Fox Sports Midwest was for years.
I just, by default, always type in 63109, and it says, yes, you are in the Cardinals TV territory. Want me to do any other zip codes?
Oh.
Be happy to.
63126.
Yep, 63126. Yes, you are in the Cardinals TV territory.
I would hope so.
God, this is fun. Jackson, I assume 63124. I'll check it. 63124. Yes, you are in the Cardinals television territory.
Hell yeah. That's good.
Here are the options for viewers who are in the Cardinal television territory. The least expensive and most straightforward option involves purchasing Cardinals.tv directly. This will get you all 147 games that are scheduled to air on that outfit. You can get started by visiting Cardinals.tv on your computer or mobile device. You'll need to access the games via the MLB app on your smartphone, smart TV, or other smart device. It will cost $19.99 per month or $99.99 per year. This will include all 147 games that are not subject to exclusive national broadcast rules. So there you go.
People are texting their zip codes. Now, first it was ethnicities, just random zip codes fired off here.
It does seem a little late to be telling us where we're going to watch the games, doesn't it? The day of the first game?
I like that in 2026, people are having to be told how to watch a game because it has gotten so effed up by these regional sports networks. What a cluster.
Yeah.
And it has a material impact on franchises and their revenues. It's a disaster. It's a really odd indirect correlation that in 2026, Major League Baseball, which at one time was America's pastime, is going the opposite direction with its television availability as opposed to, Martin, when you could watch a Billikens game and a husband and wife would be calling it in front of 30 people in some gym in the Northeast. You know?
That was the Dayton married couple calling the game. Wouldn't it be funny if it really played out, the married couple? Oh, there's a basket underneath. Now, honey. That was the SLU Dayton broadcast. That's part of the robust A10 media rights, which Eric Schmidt revealed were $400,000 per school.
Yeah, not necessarily optimal. All right, your Polos Plus dossier. Jeremy Rutherford, he is going to be with us in studio taking two-part questions. Doug, the Blues have a 4.1% chance of making the playoffs.
Not bad.
After Joel Hofer's sixth shutout last night. And we'll talk it over and take two-part questions with JR. He is brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. That's at 8:45. At 9:45, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. The longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that's Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling. And now you take a look at tomorrow, and you're going, oh, my goodness, my air conditioning's not working. That's a problem because we got a high of 78 and sunny today and a high of 90 and sunny tomorrow for opening day. Get your air conditioning tuned up for the warm weather months by going to designairservice.com. Sponsor of the email today and the longest running sponsor on TMA. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. Design Air Heating and Cooling. Long time TMA sponsor. We ask you to support the sponsors. That's why the show has been on for 22 years. Sure as hell isn't the content. We'll take a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. FanDuel has a wonderful opportunity here for those of you looking forward to the festivities in baseball. It gets underway this evening with the Giants and the Yankees, and of course here tomorrow with the Cardinals and Rays. This baseball season, FanDuel is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs. So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. Jackson Burkett has a play. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce you to Papers.
Yeah, baseball's starting today.
Yeah.
We got some action today with the Yankees and the Giants. It's kind of fun, and they have a 50% profit boost, as Tim just mentioned, on this play. Aaron Judge to hit a home run. You get that plus 376. Isn't that fun for a guy who can hit 60 in a year?
Yeah.
Why not?
There you
So
go.
Aaron Judge to hit a home run at plus 376.
There you go. Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of MLB. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. It's a Grateful Dead Wednesday, Doug.
And this is golf music, according to the Beatnik.
Show started at 7:01. Had no idea, or 7 o'clock, I guess. Sorry. Take some time off. Take a minute off. Didn't realize it was going to be a big Grateful Dead Wednesday or a big Ladies Love the Show Wednesday.
Yeah.
How about that?
It all happens organically. That's what they didn't mention on the fast lane is the spontaneous, organic nature of this.
Yeah, well, that's the byproduct of no preparation.
That's correct. Some would say that that's a negative, but I would say it's not only a positive, but an asset.
There are days when Tim and I arrive and you're kind of like Kramer coming into Jerry's apartment, just flying in. How much time till the show starts?
Yeah.
I got my
Right
notes.
now.
Yeah, Jackson said about it in a moment. I go, how long's the moment? He goes, right now. I go, guess I best host the program then. Program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stifel studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. I think the busiest person today is Chairman Kurt fielding these phone calls. And Doug, they're the ladies. LL Cool TMA. Okay. Ladies love Cool TMA. That's what they're saying right now. That's what I heard. Remember that Ladies Love Cool James? What's your Mount Rushmore of LL Cool J songs?
I don't have any for you.
I mean, it's going back to Cali, George Washington.
I love that.
Hey, lover.
I'm gonna go with Around the Way Girl, Jackson. I don't know if you can weave that in with your Grateful Dead Wednesday. Is that like 91 or 92,
years, Tim.
you think? Man, Mama Said Knock You Out is going to be right. Oh my God, you did weave it in that quickly. You're having a big show now.
Feeling
you
it.
went Adderall, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I'm just coffee, and plenty of hydration. Nature's Adderall.
Oh, is that a live read for water? You're
Phil
doing
Mickelson's
spots.
coffee.
You're doing
Nature's
spots
Adderall.
for water.
Listen to LL. Right, you don't want to get cucked, is what he's saying. Nice. Man, this is so good, Doug.
Okay.
Nice.
Doesn't he seem like he'd be fun to hang out with?
Yeah, maybe he can drop by tomorrow.
Hey, Jay, any chance you'll be at the Cardinal opener? Swing by.
Doug, what about Rock the Bells? That's from the Hairy Hog.
Okay, that one, yeah. I'm a yacht rock guy. I don't know these people.
You can call in with your LL Cool J Mount Rushmore if you would like. Also, we're doing Grateful Dead Mount Rushmore. 314-974-0101. Coming up on this Polos Plus dossier. We'll have Jeremy Rutherford in studio at 8:45, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. And then the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming your way at 9:45. The email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Only 5 emails of the day left in the month of March, and somebody's going on a $5,000 garage door or garage doors from Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. The Puck Cancer third period charity hockey game is this Friday at the Centene Community Ice Center. You can tune in this Friday afternoon to hear the Fast Lane broadcasting live before the game from 2 to 6 in the E&B Granite Studio. Tickets are on sale now for the third annual Puck Cancer third period alumni game. As Kelly Chase continues his battle, he is bringing together Blues alumni and NHL alumni for another special night in support of Siteman Cancer Center and the V Foundation for Cancer Research. Grab your tickets now for the game this Friday night to support those two great organizations, and then tune in pregame this Friday afternoon for the Fast Lane Live from the E&B Granite Studio at Centene Community Ice Center. Martin, you usually are the person with knowledge because you are out and about in the community, where I am out and about in my basement. What is on the itinerary for this one? David Backus was on with BK and Ferrario yesterday. He's going to be playing, and I know that.
Honestly, I've not heard a lot about it. I listened to a little bit of Cam and Strick. That I wanted to tune in because they had Mike Tirico.
Yeah, I saw
But it was an hour and a
there.
half of Cam dropping F-bombs. I never quite got to Tirico, but I heard them say that Chaser had broken his arm recently or something, but I don't know the lineup. This one kind of snuck up on us, but I was actually thinking about texting Chaser to see what the latest is.
They've been very well attended the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Well, they put on a great show. You get big names, and they're all having fun. Cam said he was practicing hard because he wants to put on a show out there.
He did last year. He had 4 goals.
Because he's probably a little younger than some of those alumni. Your chance to really shine.
Yeah, I've been the last 2 years. It's really fun. It's a fun event.
And that's this Friday.
Yep. Fastlane broadcast.
Didn't it come up quick, like all of a sudden?
Yeah.
I didn't hear a lot about it, and now, but Blues fans love going
Biz
to that.
Nasty's going to be here, according to the Jerkwood from Kirkwood. How about that?
And it always falls in between home games, so there's Blues players that can show up, current players. That'd be great.
Adonis Jordan, Doug, you remember him? He was with the 1988 Kansas Jayhawks. Am I right?
I don't know.
Danny and the Miracles. They beat Oklahoma. Mookie Blaylock. Am I right?
I don't know the years.
It was a big surprise that they went on that run.
Okay.
Adonis Jordan listens to this show, and he's texting in saying, Dusty May to Kansas and Schertz to Michigan. Put that in Predictionary. How about that?
That'd be no good.
So Dusty May at Michigan.
Josh Schertz's close friend.
Why would you leave Michigan for North Carolina?
This one's going to Kansas, according to Adonis Jordan, but he played there in '88.
Okay.
Josh Schertz was asked about the jobs. Now, Chairman Kurt said a caller called in and said that Dan Patrick is talking about Josh Schertz to North Carolina actively this morning. Josh Schertz was asked about his name being associated with other jobs. I think yesterday it was specifically the Syracuse job before Jerry McNamara got it. Here is what Josh Schertz had to say when asked.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I've signed my extension, and so, I think that's proof positive. I'm here. You never, I mean, look, everybody, there's a lot of always speculation with these jobs, and people want to say, I think it's tough for coaches because people want to get these, you're in a terrible spot as a coach because if you say, man, I'm 100% back, and then something changes and something occurs and you're not back, then, oh, man, he lied. And if you say, man, I'm considering all these other jobs, then, well, you're distracted and you're not locked in. There's no right answer. What I've always said is I would always talk about the job I have, and I'm, I'll say this, like when you go through a process and you have other opportunities, whatever they are, you really get to think about what's important to you, and if you're happy with your athletic director, with your president, with the board of trustees, if you're at a place you think is committed and you can be really successful at, it's very hard to mess with happy. And credit to St. Louis, they've done a great job of making this, from when I took it in 2024 to where it is today. The job is night and day in terms of the commitment level, the investment level in all areas, not just into me, but into the assistants, into our players.
Well, that's really an honest answer, because if he says, I'm never leaving, then you look like an ass. And you have to, as a human being, leave a little bit of wiggle room if something great comes your way.
North Carolina calls him today and says, okay, we'll give you $8 million to come. How would you turn that down?
Yeah, I mean, his intention is to be here, to build it, feels good about it. But I think it was an honest answer. Like, I'm not going to say 100% because then I could look stupid.
That was, I thought, one of the better answers for these coaches that are, in a spot where they are being desired and they don't want to lie. So you are in a tough spot. So I thought, Martin, I agree with you that was about as well as you can handle what is a difficult conversation. I think this, and maybe I'm off on this. I think if they were in the Big East, I'm not sure he ever goes. As I realize that might sound hyperbolic, but I think if they lose that game to George Washington this past Friday and a couple of other things break the wrong way, I'm not sure they get into the tournament. Now, I realize they got in as a 9, so it indicates that they were. But if ECU doesn't beat Dayton, you heard from the head of the NCAA selection committee, they weren't getting in. If NCAA,
right, had SLU won the A-10 tournament, nobody else is getting in.
That's right. Mm-hmm. So that's the pressure that you're in, and so if you run into what they ran into and other schools ran into it, I mean, hell, St. Joe's had their coach leave and then dealt with injury. You just have a bad week, you don't have a whole lot of flexibility. So I think he's incredibly happy here, but he also is a competitor. And if you're in this spot, as now has gotten way more attention, that the mid-majors aren't going to have the opportunities that the bigger conferences are, that it is understandable. It is understandable. So...
And to your point about the Big East, Jay Wright didn't need to leave Villanova to be a national contender. Danny Hurley hasn't had to leave the Big East to be a national contender at UConn. But I would say North Carolina is probably going to aim real high. The name I like the Billy Donovan idea. Get out of the NBA. The Bulls are terrible. He's been there for a while. Go back to the college game. I know a lot of stuff just gets thrown against the wall, but if I'm him,
I've always thought he's going back to college.
I like that for him and them.
I've always thought at some point he'll return to the college game.
I would think a college coach would be just more fun than the NBA. I mean, the money's probably pretty similar. And now you're not dealing with the star player being the coach.
But you get a real off-season when you come to the NBA. The off-season, in some ways, for college coaches is the real season where they have to go recruiting and transfer and retain their players. So I do get that aspect from the pros, that you get kind of a couple weeks off at least. Whereas if you're a college coach, if you're not trying to get new players, you probably feel like you're not doing your job right.
Yeah, I don't know that would take up every minute of their off-season. Maybe it takes up a lot of it.
But if you're Dusty Make, you got to go in at Michigan. You might win a national championship this year. Is there more of an appeal to be at Kansas? You can win a championship at Michigan. So it's not
absolutely
right. So it's not, oh, I can't win here.
Yeah.
Is it just and you can make a ton of money at Michigan? Why would he, going along with the texture, why would he make that move? Is it just the appeal of, wow, Kansas basketball?
Right.
Private Doug, are you high? Private jets, no recruiting, 5-star dining and hotels. That's from Steven Time. And no parents.
Well, I'm not sure how big of an ordeal the parents are in big-time college basketball. Maybe a small factor, probably not much. But the NBA season, I'm sure, is a grind. After you've done it a while, that's a ton of travel. Always playing 2-3 times a week at least.
Yeah.
College is usually twice a week. Maybe you travel every other week, maybe.
But I think the whole NIL and constantly, that's what SLU's in the middle of right now, is recruiting their own players.
Right.
You know, if you're Kellen Thames, whatever you made this year, hey, I had a pretty good year. Okay, what's the number for next year? It's also arbitrary.
Right.
Oh, my agent heard from a guy at so-and-so. They'll pay me more. I think some of that has made it less appealing to be the college coach. You used to just be able to be the dean of the whole campus.
Right.
Those kids couldn't transfer. You just recruited hard or cheated and got a bunch of great players and just sat back. But now I think it's more of a pain in the ass than it ever was, even though it's a great job.
Yeah, but at least on the court, you're still in charge. And I think to the NBA, to a big extent, the guy really in charge is the best player on the team.
Yeah, I think if you're a true X's and O's guy, you would be more satisfied. It'd be hard, all that stuff we talked about, but the X's and O's of the basketball would be more fun, I think, at the college level.
Give your thoughts, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Open up the YouTube app, type TMASTL, subscribe to the channel, and join 275 people who are in there talking it over. STL Chris, Jack Hoare, TMA Remote Lamp, Chairman Kurt, Kitty Bates, and No Life Drew are all in there talking it over. Jeremy Rutherford's going to take your two-part questions here coming up. That's brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, online at evergreen-ws.com. That comes your way next. Send yours in at 314-399-9646 or in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt with you. We broadcast from the Stifel studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Big Grateful Dead Wednesday here, Doug?
Feels like it. It sure does.
And this puts Papers in a good place, I think.
Yeah, it's calming music, I would say.
Do you hear Ron Pigpen McKernan, Doug?
I don't really, but I don't have a well-trained ear.
He's really the key to the whole band, Timmy.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. We are in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett is programming the Grateful Dead Wednesday here. The day in advance of the Cardinal home opener and the day after the Blues get a win over the Washington Capitals last night. And joining us in studio, as is tradition, brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, friend of the program. Doug, look who's over there. It's Jeremy Rutherford.
Over there. Hello,
unbelievable.
Jeremy.
He takes two-part questions. His mic's not on. His mic's not on.
Turn his mic up,
He won't hear about that.
Okay.
Deadhead.
Yeah.
Sorry, usual. I think
Now we're good.
Usual cases. Chairman sits over there. You do have a button over there. That turns
He got thrown under the bus.
I didn't mean to do it to you.
This guy's not going to go well in the room.
Not used to it. It takes a little getting used
It's
to
not
it.
a me problem. It's a you problem, JR.
Ron Washington.
I wasn't ready anyway. I was looking at the board with tomorrow's guest, Tony La Russa, maybe Calvin May.
Calvin May will do.
Maybe if Calvin would reach
That
out.
actually isn't a bad idea.
You guys need somebody. No, hey, I come bearing gifts today.
What do you got over there?
I told you, Tim, several months ago, Skip Berkmeyer, the golf coach at
Yes,
University
absolutely.
High School.
Yes.
Has
Doug, you know it as
supplied us.
the University High School.
So I'm going to pass these out if you don't mind. And
What do we have?
Doug, get the gong ready.
Oh, have you got something for Tim?
Skip says he's passing these out. He's the golf coach, and they're just slew shirts, but he's recruiting your son, Tim. And he said Tim is the one true great SLU grad.
Oh, just one?
That's it. The school has not really produced much, but when you can
He's the one great
host a low-powered AM radio show
Yeah, put that on.
alienates...
Put that on, cadet.
Well, thank you.
Put that on, cadet. Thank you. This is a boy's medium.
I got a small. There's no way I'll fit in this.
Ooh, that way we can see your man breasts.
Oh, I'm going to have to show nip.
Is that the TJ Otzelberger shirt?
Yeah, boy.
By the way, the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat is all over because immediately said, "Nice bag, JR." Hey, JR, did you bring your groceries?
They don't miss a thing.
No. They do not. Yeah, that came from the gas station down the street. I was like, I need a bag for these shirts.
Well, thanks. That was a nice gesture.
You and Skip Berkmeyer hanging out?
Yeah. Known Skip for a while. Good guy. And
Boy, he can strike the ball.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
God bless America. He's played in like 6 or 7 USAMs.
Yeah, I actually covered his mom for the Post-Dispatch.
Yes.
Just a tremendous golfer, and covered a lot of tournaments that she won, and then obviously got out and watched Skip win a ton too, and now he recently took that job at SLU. He's been telling me for a while that he was going to come through with these shirts. We met at the West County Mall today. I think he bought a Tesla yesterday just to look cool when I pulled up and grabbed the shirts
Yeah,
from him.
they're paying well over at the UA.
Well, what does it say, SLU? Yeah.
Oh, no!
He discarded it just like that.
I would take that, but my guess is it's not the boy's medium that I have
Yeah,
over here.
can I trade in that large for the small?
God bless
I got a
America.
large, Doug.
Oh, look at this. We got
I'll take
trades.
the small.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
I'll find some homeless person.
Okay, thanks.
JR, I want to ask Sid. I mean, I realized they won last night. Jim Dandy, Jimmy Snipes going off. It's fun to watch what's going on with him. Mayu had been playing well. I know you've written about that, and he had the cross up there. But then that led to quite a moment with Hofer's mask getting blown off his face. But specifically, what went on with Pierre-Luc Dubois and Robert Thomas in the third period? How about that deal?
Yeah, the Mike Jones tackle there.
Yeah.
That was something. The body slam. You don't see that too often, if at all, and don't know what he was trying to do there. And, some Blues fans were upset that Thomas gets the penalty. He kind of interferes there, so Dubois got to run into him, but then to take him and go Jimmy Superfly Snuka on him was a little rough. So he got the major, and Thomas, as we heard afterwards, passed the protocol and seems to be okay.
It was odd. I mean,
yeah.
There was
a lot going on
There's
that.
checking, there's fighting, but then just like a ragdoll toss to the ice on his face.
Yeah, and
what
like,
did Monty said something like, I didn't like it at all? Or
Yeah,
something?
Monty said afterwards, the biggest thing is you don't know a way to brace yourself. Like a lot of times you're going to get hit. You got your arms, something you can brace yourself, but he had no option in that case.
But two teams pretty much going nowhere, still playing very intense hockey.
Yeah, and, you got to like it. And Monty said that afterwards also. You got to like guys jumping into the fray. And, a lot of times you look down there and there's something going on, and it's Chaser, it's Twister, or it's Jansen or somebody. And you look down there and it's Thomas and Holloway and Snuggerud.
Otto Stenberg, he kind of got ragged out a little bit himself, and apparently they have some history, right?
Oh, I didn't see that.
I thought that Snuggerud said something in the postgame that it goes back to like the Swedish juniors. Doug, you like to monitor the Swedish
I've seen a lot of those games. Yeah.
It was something like that. I have no idea. Trust me.
Yeah.
But there was apparently some history, but Stenberg, maybe not your classic fighter.
Yeah, just the assist away from that Gordie Howe hat trick for Otto Stenberg. So, you like to see it, whether you want to believe that they're still chasing that playoff. This is about the young core moving forward. And when you see a goal from Otto Stenberg last night, you see a goal from Snuggerud, you see the pass from Mayu, you see guys jumping into the fray. I think that that's about what you hope to expect down the stretch.
We talked a little earlier about the odds of Bennington wanting to stick around as a possible backup next year. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think I might touch on that in tomorrow's article, but just, reaction to, the way that Joel Hofer is playing. By the way, 6-0-2 with a .929 since the Olympic break. And when we were in Seattle, I asked Jim Montgomery, what about giving Hofer some more starts here, and it looks like that's what you're doing. What do you hope to see? And he said, we want to see consistency, and I think that's what you're getting from Joel Hofer. I agree with you, Doug. I can't see Jordan Binnington looking at a situation and saying, I'm okay with being the 1B and starting one out of every 3 games. I just can't see it.
No, I agree with that, except what's the alternative? And if maybe he is, hey, I just want to be a starter, and even if it's in the worst city in America and if it's the worst team in the NHL, I don't know. To me, that's where he's got a way. God, I love it here. I'm a superstar in this town. I don't really want to be. But if you're a backup now, you play 35 games, So I agree. But I'm not ruling out him saying, okay.
I agree with you. I think that's a good point. And also, we can't forget that the Blues have a say in this too. And what if they say, hey, we like the tandem. We want to go into next year with it. The cap's going to be rising, so it's not that the Blues can't be under the cap with Binnington's $6 million.
Is he in the last year, next year?
Yeah, one more year. And he's got a 14-team no trade clause, but you would think that the Blues would work with a guy on Binnington if he does want to move.
Hofer's already played more than Binnington this year, 38 games at 37.
Yep.
The stats are pretty telling. Hofer's 18-11-5, Binnington's 11-19-6. Hofer's got a better goal against by a considerable margin, better save percentage. He's just been a better player this year.
It seems like you know the numbers there.
Well, they're right in front of you.
And I mentioned earlier, Monty pregame yesterday when Jamie Rivers said, you've been keeping it fairly even. Is that? And he said, well, actually, we've been doing Hofer more, and that'll be the way the rest of the way. Yeah. Pretty blunt. Like who the guy is going to be down the stretch.
Yeah.
And I think kind of telling moving forward.
This looked like the game plan. Yeah, definitely had a conversation behind the scenes, I'm sure, that, hey, this is what we need to do with Joel Hofer for him to take that next step and see if we can get that consistency. You're getting it. And I think that when you're making other moves around the organization where you're trading Colton Parayko, you're in talks about trading Robert Thomas, it's evident that this is the direction they're going with that younger core, and Joel Hofer is a big part of that.
Jeremy Rutherford takes 2-part questions, both in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL, and you're in there and you're watching the show. And if you would like, participating in the conversation and asking questions for JR. And also you can text them in. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646 as JR joins us here in the Stifel studios. Number 1 question from Magic Beans. Is Thomas trying to prove he is the next to wear the C, or say F you for trying to trade me? And question 2, who has the best man nips on the show? Doug, that's
gosh.
Magic Beans.
I got to win the man nips. Come on. Is anybody even...
Oh, you have really nice areola?
Yeah. Whoever's next is third.
That's hot. You got sewer lid size areolas, have you?
Yeah. Look, Emo's Pizza Pepperoni over here. Thomas trying to prove... I think that he's a good player, and I think it's starting to show. He's healthy. He had the surgery, and now he's starting to play to the way he's capable. And yes, I do think that there's got to be some resentment to finding out that the Blues are trying to trade you. And then also that I'm sure he hears that people don't think he's captain material. And so I have noticed a difference in him.
I have too. I'm interested to hear you say that.
Yeah, in the way that he presents himself, whatever, post game or speaking for the team. It's just been different recently.
I felt like, and Martin, you got him on the program the morning after the deadline, and I'm just like, man, this guy has a fire lit under his ass. And I think the play correlates with it, and I also think the intensity. I can't recall which. I think it was the Islanders when they lost in overtime. Oh, my goodness, it's John Kiowski, and he has come to fire us all.
Thank God I took a shower today.
I guess.
Do you need a slew shirt? Hey, Martin, can I
I'm offering up a small Junior Bill shirt.
You didn't give me one?
I got you one. He took it.
You didn't give me one.
Wow, Kiowski
is...
Skip, are you listening?
He is angry.
You know what? I've been paying you ridiculous hours.
Oh, man, he's hot.
Oh, that's it. He's gone. Maybe JR was the one who got whacked. All you need to do is bring in a slew shirt for the president.
That was WWE.
Yeah.
Holy
Coach
smokes.
Kiowski does sketches and bits. I like it. A little drive-by.
I've walked into the studio when you guys are on the air and nobody's blinked 1,000 times. John walks in and you guys completely shut down the show.
What was I saying? Oh, that after that Islanders, I think, was an overtime loss. And I was like, man, he is pissed. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm in a bunch of group chats, and we'll talk about Blues games, obviously, here and there. And I'm like, I'm just telling you, I think he is on a mission to shove it up whoever's ass that he can. That you were going to trade us. You didn't believe in this team. You told me that I signed here. We're always going to be competitive. Screw you. We're going to go on a run, and we're going to make you look bad. I could be reading way too much into it, but when I heard him talking on this show, I'm like, this guy's pissed off. Now you can go, hey, you're one of the problems, or your group is the reason why you're not in that position. But that's the sense that I got, and I feel like the play and also his attitude has been noticeably different since then.
Yeah, no, definitely. I agree with you 100%, and I think there's elements of everything you just touched on involved here. You know, not just with him, but I almost felt like with him and with some of these other players, you know, they're looking at it like, oh, yeah, you think you're going to draft Gavin McKernan #1 overall? Here's your 14th pick because we went 13-2-2 down the stretch. But, yeah, I think there's some of that's driving him. And Tim, the key question, though, was, you know, like if they don't trade him, let's say they hang on to him and he starts next season, like, you know, you can't play with that chip on your shoulder forever. Yeah. It's got to come down to who you are and what you want to be. So eventually, you know, it's got to take over who he is.
Do you think irreconcilable is too strong, or do you think? I mean, I think both sides want the same thing at this point. Do you see a scenario where they could give neighbors the C and Thomas is still here?
So I'm sticking to what I've heard, and that's that the talks went so far down the road that it's believed, you know, how do you not re-engage in those talks and find a way to trade him? So I think,
even though he was never asked,
it was far enough down the road that, you know, they feel like it's likely going to come up again this offseason. Now, healthy, producing, could the Blues have a change of heart and think, okay, maybe we can keep this guy. We see what he's doing for Snuggerud. We see what he's doing for Holloway. You know, he can help these young guys if we hang on to him. Then they could have a change of heart and keep him. So we don't know which direction this is going until we get to the offseason and see what the Blues moves are.
Could you say the same thing about Parayko?
Same thing, yeah. In terms of, well, let me backtrack on that. Same thing in terms of if he doesn't want to move, they're going to have to hang on to him because that full no trade continues to go. But I don't think there's a situation where, you know, Parayko suddenly plays better like we're seeing from Thomas and they would say, okay, we don't want to trade him. I think it's an age, it's a contract thing with Colton Parayko, and that's why they don't want to move on from him.
Two-parters are coming in fast and furious here, JR. If Binnington were to go, who would be the goalie, the backup goalie next season? Also, who is more well endowed on the show? And don't act like you don't know. That's from the Sick Man.
Let's see. The goalie is going to be obviously Joel Hofer, who would be the backup. I think they'd have to grab somebody outside the organization. I think that there could have been some of that kind of talk before the trade deadline. If there were some deals that they were going to make, could there be a goaltender coming back to St. Louis? They just don't have anybody in the system. There's nobody in Springfield. They lost Colton Ellis to Buffalo, so that's obviously not an option. And the most well-endowed, I'm going to give that award to the guy sitting on the floor over here.
Oh, you Jeffco guys stick together.
Is that right?
And maybe they sleep together.
I did bring him a shirt.
Yeah. I'm trying to make good here. John Kioski and Chairman Kurt both pissed at JR. Hey, JR, the tragedy in Minnesota. A question here from Big Paws. Hey, JR, were you close with Jessie Pierce? If so, can you share any stories about her?
Yeah, just heartbreaking. Jessie Pierce, the Minnesota Wild beat writer. Yeah, I've probably known her 15 years or so, going up to games to cover the Blues and Wild. And everything that you're seeing about her, reading about her, I know this has been picked up nationally. So whenever you're scrolling Facebook, you're going to see 3 or 4 stories. Everything that's being said about her is 100% accurate. When you walk in that press box in Minnesota, here comes her bouncing down the press box aisle, just smiling, asking you how you're doing, how's the family, remembering things from the last time you saw her. And like you guys have probably seen, she had a couple young babies and taking them into the Wild locker room, hanging them from a strap from her arm while she's doing interviews. And I got to say this too, just to finish that thought, is a lot of times in our industry, it's not the greatest paying industry, so you have to have multiple jobs to make things work. And Jessie was one of those who, not only a mom and not only NHL.com, but she's 2 or 3 other endeavors that you're working on. So it's just a juggling act, and so to see that tragedy with her is definitely hit hard, because what she meant to the coverage up there with Minnesota and what she meant to a lot of people.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. And I was watching the coverage of it, and clearly she was a huge part of that community, beyond the hockey community, based on the way that so many people were paying tribute to her.
Yeah, it's just the best way to say it is you walk a fine line as a reporter in terms of, you have to be objective, but she was somebody who's from Minnesota, and you could kind of tell was pulling for Minnesota, but in a good way. Like you understood it just because of her role and who she was, and I think that's why the fans up there really adapted to her.
Well, Jeremy Rutherford, 2-part questions here on TMA. He's brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. JR, 4% is the Blues' probability to make the playoffs, 4.1%. And Doug says, what's the chant that they started?
I've kind of forgotten. I think it's here we go Blues, here we go, yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm going to play that on the Jumbotron Thursday night. That'll be right up there with the Hey Buddy, We're Here.
Yes. I loved Hey Buddy, We're Here. I loved Hey Buddy, We're Here. I wonder if Chase just did that. Do you know the history on that? Was that like an for the record, for what I'm talking about? You guys remember Hey Buddy, We're Here from 2019?
Oh, yeah, the Chaser video.
Yeah.
But what was I'm trying to remember the origin of somebody said, hey, you're not going to make it, or what?
Yeah, not going to make it, right.
Right. And
yeah.
that was the theme until Chaser just invented the, hey, buddy, we're still here.
Yeah, and I think, gosh, I
have a TMA mantra, too.
Yeah.
Despite all the hate.
Yeah, I can't remember. There was another backstory with him out on a boat, somebody saying they weren't going to make it, and hey, buddy, we're here. So
yeah,
there's more to it there.
Yeah, that was awesome. JR, always enjoyed the conversation, and thank you so much for bringing in what is known as the finest high school west of the Mississippi, Doug.
I thought it was Kirkwood.
That is St. Louis University High School. Thank you to Skip Berkmeyer. I thought he might be sideways with me since I'm now considered the best amateur golfer in St. Louis.
I don't know.
But it's good to see that sportsmanship from Skip. JR, wonderful to hear from you.
Tim, I do have a letter of intent he wants you to sign for the kiddo.
Oh, is that right?
To go to.
Nice. Big signing day here.
I have a slew small, Tim. You could wear this like a nightgown if you want.
You son of a... Drop out of that, Jackson. Martin's going rogue.
I got to go get one for Johnny and the chairman over here.
Yeah, I got to take care of that, too. They're not happy. JR, brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. This program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Looking for a new car? Not sure what you can get approved for, what you can afford? All you need to know is to choose the Pro, AutoLoanPro.com. That is the website where you can pick out the vehicle, and then on top of that, they'll get you approved. Best rates possible. They work with over 50 different lenders to make sure the best rate possible is there for you. Also, little to no money down. That's what they do no matter what the situation, no matter what your circumstance. Auto Loan Pro gets you into that new vehicle. Website has all the cars available. Also has that playbook they put together that allows you to understand the credit industry, get your credit back on track. Next time around, maybe get a different vehicle. So you're learning, fixing your credit, and getting a new vehicle all in one spot. The only thing you need to know is to choose the Pro. AutoLoanPro.com. They are part of the Lita family. Cars online. Again, doesn't matter. They'll get you into that vehicle, and they'll make sure you get the very best rate. Robert Thomas on that website as well. The free playbook all in one spot. Financing car gets a little complicated. They keep it simple. They'll get it done for you. Little to no money down. It's AutoLoanPro.com for your next vehicle.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. ESPN's Jeff Passan reported yesterday that Pete Crow Armstrong, the Cubs center fielder, has signed a 6-year, $115 million extension that will begin in 2027. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Is this a Claire Danes film? Am I right on that?
I don't know the films, Tim.
Well, Jackson does. He has Movie Boy. Where the hell did he go?
What's
there
that?
you are. I looked over.
You tidying up? This feels like a Saturday morning at the Sigma Chi house, and there's Coke on the floor. And
oh, gosh.
Nobody's awake yet.
Careful, that got me kicked off of Facebook the other day.
Right. Coca-Cola is a drink that all Americans have enjoyed for many years.
There you go. Papers broke down Palace. Claire Danes. Am I right on that?
Broke down Palace. Claire Danes. Papers. Are you right about that?
Oh my God! What are you on?
That was a 1999 film, Tim.
It was.
As I'm seeing here, starring Claire Danes, Kate Beckinsale, and Bill Pullman.
How about
and
that?
Lou Diamond Phillips,
friend of the show.
Right.
Martin, we had Lou Diamond Phillips on.
Was he still in timeshare or something? It's one of those weird deals.
And the cat asked him his net worth.
How does that come up?
Yeah, it's a good question. I wonder how many movies have been named after a song.
La Bamba.
La Bamba. There you go.
That's why I thought you were bringing it up. Oh, you thought? Okay, Broke Down Palace.
Oh,
Broke
Movie
Down
Boy.
Palace. Yeah.
American Pie.
American Pie.
I'm having a big show right now.
A Complete Unknown. The Bob Dylan. I guess then Walk the Line.
I was going to say, now you start thinking music biops.
Yeah.
Biopic.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna find some more.
Maybe that'll be
compile
a movie
little
boy.
list.
That'd be a Movie Boy segment.
Yeah, I do need like a musical movie kind of theme.
A Hard Day's Night.
There you go.
Jumping Jack Flat. I'm reading the list now.
Rats.
Boys in the Hood.
He's all over it.
Yeah, I thought he was really firing all cylinders.
Dazed and Confused.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty
It's a movie. If it's on, I watch it.
It's one of my 10 favorite movies.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
I watched it on the plane actually next to Doug, and I turned it off to start reading my book. And Doug goes, "That looked like the worst movie I've ever seen in my life."
If you can't hear it, yeah,
it's true.
Kind of boring, kind of stupid. But I'm sure it's fine for someone like you.
Is that Jeremy London? He had a twin brother, did he?
I don't know if he did.
It's some Jason London. Maybe Jason London? He played Randy Pink Floyd.
Joan London, correct.
Ben Affleck's in that movie.
He is? Mm-hmm. What about Cole Hauser? Doug's been watching Yellowstone.
Yeah.
And he can't get through it now.
You gotta put some shoes on
going
that
on
thing.
and on.
Rocket Man, that's from the Manchester
There you go.
Milkman.
There it's talking.
Purple Rain.
It's
See, all the music. There you go.
Mamma Mia.
Footloose.
Mamma Mia. There we go.
Put Me On, Movie Boy, Talk Sopranos, Youngblood, and Howard the Duck, and Iceheads. That's from the Recovering Alcoholic. Is he on hold?
He was. I don't think he still is.
Chairman Kurt's busy over at the Callier and Thompson phone lines. I got to have my phone up so I can see who's texting in. Dazed and Confused was shot in my old South Austin neighborhood. That's from Kevin at the lake.
I'll be darned.
Yep. Texas movie.
Did not see that coming, Kevin.
That's cool. I think that's cool. Wonder if you live by the Emporium.
Huh.
I'm not letting it breathe.
Okay.
Marty, you want to tell us about Design Air?
Oh, Design Air.
Did you say Martin? I thought Doug.
Well, I can't.
Everybody's on something except me.
I can go to Design Air.
Well,
I did say Martin.
You said Martin, but Doug started to talk, so I thought maybe I misheard.
Oh.
We've had a lot of identifying issues today because Victoria was really Virginia. Mm-hmm. Eric was really Al. Tim said Martin, and Doug started to talk. So I was like, maybe, you know what?
I didn't say anything until you looked like you didn't hear what he said. So I said, well, I could do Design Air.
God, now I'm getting the Jackson treatment when he threw
I
JR
prefer
under
Martin
the
to do
bus.
the
Now
Design
Doug's
Air.
Okay, no, you go ahead if you want.
Wow. This
Would you want me to?
No, I want to talk about. I love talking about Design Air.
All right.
Not an issue at all. Design Air, the place to go. Think about the wild ride we're on right now. You might have had the heat on the last couple of days, at least at nighttime. Tomorrow, you're going to want that AC working. It's going to be in the 90s. Could be a record-setting day. So that thermostat's getting to work out. Good thing to do this time of year, great idea, is to get that checkup on the air conditioning unit. You can do that with our friends at Design Air Heating and Cooling. The website, designairservice.com. They've been doing this for a long time. 4th generation, family and owned, longest running sponsor on TMA. There's a lot of companies out there, but the ones that we endorse fully is Design Air Heating and Cooling, because you can count on them. We've all had experiences coming into the home. I had a new furnace installed in November. Not a single issue. The entire process was great. We love Design Air. Get online at designairservice.com. Now, Doug, back to you.
Nice.
Well, let me tell you about Design Air. We just did that.
The recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
Okay.
Good morning, recovering alcoholic.
Hello, Alkie.
Hey, a couple minutes ago, you guys were talking about gas and nitrous.
Absolutely.
Hippie crack, boys.
That's what they call it, hippie crack?
Absolutely. Fish heads love it. I gotta tell you, though, so you got to be careful, and this is no joke. We get a lot of people to treatment on gas, for gas. It's highly addictive. There's kids in Walmart parking lots that are emptying their mom's bank accounts, just huffing these tanks.
Is it nitrous oxide? No.
Yeah. Insurance isn't a big fan of covering it, but it's highly addictive. It really, I mean, these kids lose control of their bowels.
Oh.
Which is kind of hot, but kink shame.
I do.
Well, Doug, when you're high on gas, you can't control yourself.
When you're high on gas, things will pass.
Okay.
Doug, he's trying to.
I'll put that on a T-shirt, baby.
All
right. Tim, did you get my text about that Blues bet?
Let's see. This was the text you sent me last week. Am I correct?
Yes.
Do you want to read it, assuming that the Federal Communications Commission will allow it to be read on the air?
I'll defer to you.
Okay. I see you were texting with my brother Danny this morning. I'm scrolling up. So the recovering alcoholic said he has placed a wager for $100 on the Blues to win the Stanley Cup. And he placed it on Friday, March 13th. And if they were to win the Stanley Cup, Doug, he would receive a payout of $100,100. That's the odds that he got for it. And said, I'll relapse doing lines off your ass cheeks if lightning strikes twice here. That's the text I received.
Well, you can't read that.
It just did.
What do you think?
I don't think you have a very good chance of winning the bet.
You could still snort the rails off my ass, though.
You could schedule that.
The problem is, I may relapse before this with all the callers you guys have been letting on the air earlier.
You're taking shrapnel from the recovering alcoholic now. I think you're doing a wonderful job over there.
I'm not blaming the gatekeeper. Hey,
it's not that Chairman's been mislabeling people all day, but on the line here it said it's the raging alcoholic. I'm like, no, it's actually the recovering.
Well, I truly wanted to come on and invite everybody out to Drug Church tonight. We're gonna celebrate some fun times. I just hit 12 years. I got a 12-pack of sober years under my belt.
How about that? 12 years of sobriety, Doug.
So come pray with us after the body of Christ. I'll give you the body of Ash. You guys can play with her in the parking lot if you'd like.
Oh, my goodness.
That is the name of his wife.
This is not a traditional church by any means.
The drug church.
No. We do things a little different, Dougie, but you're welcome.
To me.
Martin, I'll see it up there, right?
It's on my list. Doug, I've been meaning to get there.
Yeah. I've only been addicted to Diet
Speaking of
Coke.
hot guys, Eric Conley from IRC is gonna share his story tonight at Underground. So
great guy, big, strong, strapping fella.
Yeah, he is strapping.
What a hottie! I do have a picture of him at rock bottom, and we'll compare that to he's got a little over 9 years, a lot of gym time, so you guys can see what transformation does to a bull.
A bull?
Doug, let's pull him down and go to town, baby. Me and you.
My goodness. I've got the suspension pin right in my fingers.
There he is. That's the recovering alcoholic celebrating 12 years of sobriety here and inviting us to go to Drug Church and then to meet with his wife in the parking lot. Martin, that ever happened on KTRS?
No, we didn't take these kind of calls. Well, I'd blame Willie if I was at Camel X. Well, who is this guy?
Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is coming your way with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. The winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month is going to get a brand new garage door or multiple garage doors from Schaefer Door Company. That's Schaefer Door Company. And Jason Gosrow, longtime sponsor here on the morning after. And Jason said, hey, you know what I'd be interested in? I'd be interested in providing a prize for the month of March for the Design Air Heating and Cooling emailer of the month. And that's what he has done, up to $5,000 worth of a brand new garage door or doors for you at your home. If you are the emailer of the month, and you can compete by emailing in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Schaefer Door, any garage door issues you have for residential or commercial, go to SCHAEFER door.com. 1F, SchaeferDoor.com. They also set up a number specifically for TMA listeners, 636-782-3608. That'll get you the quickest response time, and they service all kinds of garage doors, both service and new installations with LiftMaster. LiftMaster is garage door openers, strong, quiet, and versatile, and they service the commercial doors for your business or warehouse as well. Go to SchaeferDoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door, a LiftMaster partner. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stifel Studios. If you've opened your energy bill lately and thought there has to be a better way, you're probably right. Drafty, outdated windows can quietly drain your wallet month after month, letting warm air escape in the winter, cool air leak out in the summer, and forcing your HVAC system to work overtime. March, that time of year when a lot of us are thinking about fresh starts and maybe even getting a tax refund. And instead of spending that money on something temporary, what if you invested it in something that improves your home for decades? Universal Windows Direct makes that decision easy. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. The more you upgrade, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 24 months with no payments and no interest, giving you 2 full years to enjoy the comfort before paying a dime. And this month, they're also offering a $500 bonus off your home improvement project. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 2, get 2 free. No payments, no interest for 24 months. $500 off your project. Upgrade now and enjoy comfort that lasts for decades. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. More Grateful Dead, huh?
Well, LL Cool J was mentioned earlier, so I thought I'd mix in a little Ladies Love.
Cool James.
Yeah.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna sponsored the 9 o'clock hour here. Coming up on your Polos Plus dossier, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day in the 9:45 segment. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, ESPN has released its picks for the upcoming baseball season.
Okay.
Would you like to guess who they've picked to win the National League Central?
I'll say the Chicago Cubs.
27 of 30 writers picked the Cubs. The other 3 picked the Brewers. Okay. They said this about the Cubs: what makes the Cubs the overwhelming favorite to win the division this year? If not now, when? The Cubs have their highest payroll, are deeper than any of their more recent teams, had a taste of the playoffs last year, and should be playing peak Cubs baseball under their now third-year manager, Craig Counsell. Their only real question entering the spring revolved around the 9th inning, but hard-throwing Daniel Palencia answered that question without even being in camp. He dominated for Venezuela in the WBC. The only thing standing in the Cubs' way, the Brewers. It's Milwaukee's division until it's not.
Okay.
It's hard to write off the Brewers just because they always find a way. But the Cubs are due. I mean, there's going to be some pressure on Counsell at some point. The guy who left Milwaukee, he's got a bigger payroll. Maybe this is the Cubs' year to grab that division.
They added Bregman to the mix this year on a lineup that's already pretty potent.
In the wild card pick, the Brewers got 18 votes to be in the wild card. The Phillies got 17 votes. The Braves, 14 votes. So those would be the 3 wild cards. You want to guess who they picked to win the National League West?
How about the Dodgers?
Can we get a couple
choices? Yeah, it actually was the Dodgers.
Workshop it a little bit.
The Mets get the East. So that's interesting because New York's the biggest market, LA is the second biggest market, and Chicago's the third biggest market. They get
Philly's
divisions.
small.
Philly's small.
Yeah.
Also receiving votes to win wild cards. The Mets, the Pirates, the Padres, the Reds, the Giants, the Marlins, the Cubs, the Diamondbacks, and the Dodgers.
Where are we? The Pirates got votes?
Pirates got 11 votes.
Yeah, the Pirates are going to be a lot better.
Is there a percentage that the Cardinals will finish in last? Is it like 70%? I mean, because the Reds are better, Pirates are better, Cubs are better, Brewers are better.
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
I don't think so.
That'd be a fun surprise guest tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have him stop by.
Wonder what he's
guys.
doing tomorrow.
Golfing.
You think so? Ball striking, compressing?
Oh, I heard there was a game.
Do you want to guess who they picked to win the National League?
Dodgers.
Yes. Did you read the article?
No, I'm just having a big day.
Do you want to guess who they picked to win the World Series?
Dodgers.
Yes.
Okay.
Good on you, Doug.
What about the American League?
Oh, did you say the American League?
That's right. You call it the junior circuit.
I do. Yankees?
Nope.
No. Jays?
Nope.
Blue Jays? No.
Mariners?
Yes.
Everybody's on the Mariners. Be kind of fun for baseball. See Seattle.
Cardinals Mariners World Series.
Ooh.
Youngry coming to fruition.
Yeah. That would shock them. Where did these Redbirds come from?
How about in October when Brendan Donovan hits like 400 for the Mariners? All of America. Who's this guy?
Yeah. Arenado has 45 home runs for Arizona.
Hey, guys, the Grateful Dead's the salt life of bands. A bunch of woke nerds hopping on the Dead merch bandwagon. That's from Big Tuft.
Woke nerds?
I don't know why everyone's eyes went to me.
I just thought they was describing you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, we didn't mean to look at you.
It's Gene Shalit's 100th birthday.
Is it
the
really?
original movie boy. That's from
saw
Manute
that.
Bowl eligible.
God, our
Still
king.
hanging around.
Is he the king?
Yeah, Gene Shalit. Well, I guess Ebert would be, but he's no longer with us.
Shalit was big before Ebert was big.
Right. What a legend. Yeah, still alive.
He looked pretty old when he was on NBC, like in the 70s.
Well, that's kind of his look, right? It's the
Crazy
huge mustache,
big afro.
frizzy hair, yeah.
Kind of
He was
had,
really
remember
good.
Avery, the comedian, that would be on like Match Game? He would only show up on game shows.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought Avery kind of looked like Gene Shalit. I feel like Iggy probably has Avery's phone number.
Maybe we get Gene Shalit on tomorrow.
That'll be fun. Aren't you going to be in Lake Placid?
Yeah. But I'd come back for Gene Shalit.
You would?
Probably.
Would you come back for Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling?
Yeah, I should.
Let me tell you all about design.
Oh, yeah. Well, Seth and his team will come out to your house whenever. It doesn't have to be opening day or the day before, whatever. And you're probably going to be using that air conditioner here in the next couple of days. So hopefully you've had that tuned up and it's ready to go. If not, give them a shout at Design Air. They'll get out there and give you some maintenance on that. When it comes to heating and cooling, you need to trust the name that's been around a long, long time. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling, started in 1904 in St. Louis. More than a century of keeping customers comfortable and happy, and not just another HVAC company, also the longest running sponsor on TMA. We certainly appreciate that from Seth Goldcamp, fourth generation, family owned business. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904 and home of the handsome repairman. A lot of people have been requesting Scott. When he gets a little angry, they call him War Scoots.
All right.
Design Air brings the heat.
Yeah, that's good. I got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here in a matter of moments on this presentation. The way you can compete is by emailing the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Matthew Liberatore will be the opening day starter for the Cardinals tomorrow, and he talked about getting the ball for opening day.
Yep, this is with Tamar Scher of KSTK.
This opening day is going to feel quite different for you. What's it going to be like? What's it going to feel like taking the ball on that kind of stage?
Yeah, I can't imagine it feeling any better than getting to the opening day start. And, I'm super excited to get out there and throw the first pitch of the season for us.
To do it against your former team, what's that going to be like? How ironic is that?
Yeah, it's been quite some time now since I've been traded, and I got to face Randy when he was still with Tampa, and, now he's gone, obviously. So I feel like the emotions surrounding that are probably not there anymore, but nevertheless, it's a really good team that we're going to go up against, and we're going to play all 9 innings and hopefully win a ball game.
But think back to that. How have you grown? Now you are the Cardinals opening day starter. So much time has passed, but the growth piece, what do you feel like has changed for you?
Yeah, I think just really my understanding of myself and what I do well, and my ability to attack hitters and understanding their approach against me. I think I've come a long way and really diving into those things and understanding them.
Sorry, I said KSTK.
Right down the middle.
I meant KMOV. Apologies.
That's right.
For Fox.
Hottie Toddy was not happy.
Omission, errors and omissions.
Okay.
Instant errors and omissions.
It's okay.
It was from segment 8-1. Tim dusted off that audio. I like that. I was looking at segment 9-2. I wasn't sure what segment we were in. It's death, taxes, and papers. That's one of my favorite vehicles, kind of a side project that Jackson does, except him, there's nothing underneath
it's
it.
blank.
That doesn't mean it'll be blank forever.
Well,
living movie. What time is it?
Well,
it's
unlike the present.
23, kid.
Is there something for death, taxes, and papers?
I don't want to ruin the surprise.
It's a great,
I'm asking for.
It's a great heading. There's just nothing cooking. I seriously scrolled down just to see what was up, and I go, oh, I love death, taxes, and papers.
Is that just vamping?
Well,
you say vamp.
It usually has a few things underneath it as topics, audio or a story, something snappy to dig into. It's blank.
Hey, Libby Jazz Hands, get your facts straight. Tomorrow's at Doug's Big Sexy Channel, not KSDK.
Right.
It's in Lady Sonia's teacup.
That's already been addressed, so I'd appreciate it.
And I'm at Channel 5 now. I forget where I am.
You were.
Yeah, you went to 5.
4, but I was at 5 for 5 minutes.
After all your years at Channel 4, Costas saw you on Channel 5 with Frank. Tim, you were asking earlier about the puck cancer, and I wanted to properly promote the Chaser event. So I was just looking at the list here because I was not sure, and you asked me, and I didn't have a very good answer. David Backus, the former captain. Dirk Bentley suiting up for the Blues team. How about that?
Nice.
Patty Maroon will be back. Cam Jansen on that same squad. These are the ones who are suiting up. Jamie Rivers is going to play for that squad. Paul Stastny. And then the NHL alumni include Stu Grimson, former Blues rival. Joey Kosher, who used to fight it out with the Twisters of the world. But also Billy Bush is on the NHL squad. I believe that's the Billy Bush from Access Hollywood.
Nice.
How about that? You also have Doug Armstrong's going to be there. Paul Biznasty will be there.
Biz Nasty, Doug. Love that Biz Nasty.
Okay.
Hully's going to be there. Chopper, Al McKernan. Sean Payton, the Broncos head coach, with a return appearance. I think
Is Hull playing? Did you say he's playing?
I don't think he's playing. It says it lists appearances. Pronger, Kachuk, Brendan Shanahan, Twister. But I'm going back to Billy Bush is suiting up for the NHL alumni. When we say Chaser sort of knows everybody, I think that's another example of it. So that's
It sounds like most of the former superstars don't play. You think?
I think if you're young, like Backus is more current, Cam more current, but Bortuzzo, Garth Butcher, it's been a while. He's going to suit up. Jimmy Campbell is going to suit up. Jim Montgomery is listed as a player.
Yeah, he played last year.
Okay. Tyson Nash, Alexander Steen, the GM, suiting up.
I suppose if there's some guys out there skating real hard, firing the puck, banging into each other a little bit, and now you're 50-something, so you don't need the risk of injury. So that might explain why the Red Hulls and the Shanahans don't play anymore.
I don't think Shanahan, has he been around much St. Louis-wise? That's notable. Brendan Shanahan, Hully. Anyway, great turnout, as always, for Chasers event that is on Friday night.
You can grab your tickets for Puck Cancer, third period charity hockey game this Friday night at the Centene Community Ice Center, and you can tune in Friday here on 101 ESPN to hear the Fast Lane broadcasting live before the game from 2 to 6 p.m. in the E&B Granite Studio. Tickets on sale now for the third annual Puck Cancer third period alumni game as Kelly Chase continues his battle. He's bringing together Blues alumni and NHL alumni for another special night in support of Siteman Cancer Center and the V Foundation for Cancer Research. Grab your tickets now for the game this Friday night to support those two great organizations, and then tune in pregame this Friday afternoon for the Fast Lane live from the E&B Granite Studio at Centene Community Ice Center. TMA here on 101 ESPN. Polos Plus Dossier, Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up next as we broadcast in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. Michael's has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael himself takes pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and making a great living, because that then translates to the customers. You can go online right now at igotfloored.com and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's passions flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Just come in and talk to them at Michael's Flooring. You're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. They are located in Creve Coeur, in Dardenne Prairie, and in St. Peters. It's Michael's Flooring. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit Michael's Flooring in Creve Coeur, in Dardenne Prairie, and in St. Peters, or online at igotfloored.com. Doug, I hope you have good love.
Okay. Well, this song will put me in a good place.
There you go. The program is called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. And at 9:45, give or take 15 minutes, we do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Boy, the music would be really nice right now.
This kid is having a big day, and by a big day, I mean swinging.
I was playing the music.
Okay.
Timmy was playing the music.
It comes from the same thing.
Fella, the boy is doing his best.
The boy is doing his best. Why are they showing the Missouri-Alabama game from last year on ESPN right now?
That's all anyone can talk about.
Oh, it's Dan Orlovsky talking about Ty Simpson's the best quarterback in the 2026 NFL draft class?
They must
spun the take wheel.
No, they
spin the take wheel.
I would agree with that, except it feels like there's a take machine out there that feeds all these shows, because last night on FanDuel, which I guess is still a channel, the Golick boys were on, and they were talking Ty Simpson. I thought, why is everybody talking all of a sudden?
I hadn't heard anybody talking about Ty Simpson.
I know, but last night on that Golick vehicle, and now these.
Isn't the draft like in a month?
Probably feels
right.
late April-ish.
Right.
Yeah, I mean.
What else are you going to break down if you got to talk about the draft a month in advance?
Well, I guess my question would be, do you have to? But that just show. I mean, literally, you have the New York Yankees playing tonight.
Yeah.
And I look up, and they're in there, and I go, God, they showed Missouri, Alabama for a while. Why are they replaying it? And it's because they're talking Ty Simpson versus Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah. Orlovsky
that just shows where baseball is in the pecking order.
Orlovsky was showing a lot of chest in that.
You like that? Maybe that's why they're doing it.
Yeah,
He's topless?
He's not topless. He just had a couple buttons undone on his shirt.
Oh.
Put that off. Boys, maybe I'm going about this all email of the day all wrong. I'm thinking the mean comments aren't working. So going forward, nothing but compliments and flowers for this star-studded radio lineup. So what's going on with this guy, Chairman? Are you filtering him out? Is that the deal? And he's saying that...
I'm sorry, we had a late submission I was reading over.
Oh, no problem. This gentleman said that he's going about the contest all wrong, and I guess he has not been getting through your filtered file?
What's the name on this one?
Chairman Pocket Partner?
He got through yesterday.
Okay.
I just think he didn't win.
This has been a tough day for listening. It's really been a defeat for listening. Papers, Kurt, me.
First, there's Doug, just a true pioneer of his generation. Oh, who am I kidding? To quote the Hall of Famer Rube Baker, they're going to send me back to Omaha, and I don't even live there. That's you, Jackson, with your D-bag boyfriend calling in yesterday.
Who called in
that
yesterday?
was Kurt. He was a uncomfortably big fan of yours.
But a married father.
Yeah, well.
Patronized nudist camps for men.
I don't judge.
With your D-bag boyfriend calling in yesterday about how awesome your NBA takes are. Yeah. Man, I've never seen someone stroke another man's 7-iron like that. You're all worse than my two baby mamas. Both of them. Tim and part-time Marty over there, hope you both get hit by golf balls in the ankle. Chairman, I still fantasy about us is the lavender flower field. I am wiping sweet sweat from your brow.
Horrible sentence.
Right there is where he huffed the gas.
To him?
Right there.
He huffed the gas. Yeah.
Hit some gas right there.
And feeding you grapes, you reading me 50 Shades of Grey to me in Spanish. One day, my love. That's from Chairman Pocket Partner.
Chairman Pocket Partner.
I feel like he wrote that and started it last night, maybe finished. You notice how the font changes?
There is a font change, Doug. I don't know if you can see it.
I didn't see it.
Which the Helvetica?
I like part-time Marty. I like that.
Part-time Marty.
That's a good name.
Good morning, gentlemen. Last Tuesday, I was celebrating St. Patty's Day, and I had a few too many Cosmopolitans. I was at a pub when suddenly I developed a strong urge to drop Brown.
Oh.
I didn't have to go, but I wanted to go.
That's odd.
Doug, do you have a problem with
I have a real problem. It's going to have to really rebound to get my vote.
I ventured to the women's room. but to my dismay, the stalls were all occupied. So I pulled down my diaper, took a seat on the sink, and let that truck.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Who was it, Tim?
Beef Momo.
Beef Momo, you got yourself suspended because of those comments. You got yourself suspended a period of 2 days' time, and at any time, those charges can be trebled because mine is not a lenient brand of jurisprudence.
Can I get a ruling on if somebody is suspended, is the email then ineligible?
In my opinion, it is. Yeah.
Any email that is read is available to win.
Oh, okay, there's a quick ruling.
Appliance Discounters, sponsor of the suspension.
Sure, they're really proud of it.
Hey, Doug, I was waiting for you last night in your boy dungeon. I was tied in the pommel horse waiting last night. However, when I heard the triple flush, I knew I'd be waiting all night. I know those recreationals make you tired. I'm still down here waiting. Just come down here. Boy, very graphic at the end.
Well, why waste your time writing stuff like this?
It's from the Warren County Wizard.
Warren County Wizard, go ahead and get yourself a job. Warren County Wizard.
Jackson, he's snorting over there.
That is so funny.
I'm pretty sure I was cucked by a member of the X-Men. My wife is on a work trip in Atlantic City. She sends me pics of a gentleman at the dinner table next to her asking, "Is that Kelsey Grammer?" It went on for an hour or so, and then she texts the family chat. We got him to take a photo, and I was the lucky person he stood next to. He put his arm around me and everything. He was very nice. Here's the deal. I'm not upset that my wife is hanging with celebrities. I'm jealous that it wasn't me. We all know that beast is an animal in the sack. That blue fur, the glasses, the claws. What's your campaign messaging, Hank? Thanks, that's Crestwood Coyote.
Crestwood Coyote.
Yeah, there is a picture here of a lady next to Kelsey Grammer.
Oh.
I thought there was a bit, so it really was.
It really
Kelsey.
is in there.
Okay.
My neighbor with the Ring camera just 2 nights ago got a picture of 2 big coyotes walking right down the sidewalk.
Ah!
2 of them.
Scary.
Yeah.
Scary. I mean, I get it. We're a small market. We can't spend like the Dodgers. Stop it! You have the best fans in baseball, and you trade away your highest paid players and replace them with nobody. Triple sticks, put down the paintbrush and pick up a pen and sign someone that can pitch or hit something. How the hell do I watch the games? Put in my zip code and you can find out. My zip code is win a damn World Series. And what's the media in this town doing? Instead of going over to Roger Dean and holding the team accountable, they're over at MJ's course sniffing jocks and having lunch with 99. I wish I could take 10 days in Florida in the middle of the most important time in St. Louis Cardinal history. I'm still waiting for Delsing to replenish his supply of golf balls. Tired of it. Doug, that's Steve. He's in Des Moines.
Steve, now in Des Moines.
That's correct.
He's lived in like 5 different places since we started the show. He was in Dogtown. He was in Wildwood.
I think he gets run off.
Ballpark Village. Now he's in Des Moines.
Close to home.
This is the most important time in Cardinal history, and I took vacation. Martin, you did too. You just didn't take 10 days.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Steve and Des Moines.
I'm leaving for the home opener.
Yeah. What about that?
Oh, you're skipping the home opener.
Wow.
Is that protest?
No.
Will you wear red in Lake Placid?
I might.
Cult-like audience, the Fast Lane says. All of us loyal and dedicated TMA listeners hereby renounce the great Satan that is the Fast Lane. The defiling of our honorable leader Tim's morning conclave of loyal subjects will ignite TMA sleeper cells to unleash our epic fury on the Fast Lane. Tim is the Heaven Gate Marshall Applegate of St. Louis radio. Not a cult leader. We shall don our misshapen bald head Tim masks, white Nikes, and consume Tim's magic Kool-Aid elixir for the mission. R.I.P. Fastlane. That's from We Too Low.
We Too Low. He's new.
Marshall Applegate, he was the guy with the shaved head who stared into the camera. Am I right on that? Heaven's Gate, am I right on that?
Oh, is it my name is Doe. Was that the guy?
Scary.
Weird cult.
Scary.
San Diego, maybe?
I was thinking San Diego as well.
My name is Doe.
Ooh. First of all, I think I speak for everybody when I say Tim's show today was sublime. But this email is about the most savagely violent hard day's night sex I've ever had the pleasure of being part of.
Kevin Miller.
Yeah, you've read it?
I recognize the writing style instantly.
I was like, of course I'm attracted to you. Those khakis are obviously packed with loads of fun. But it doesn't change the fact that I'm engaged. He was like, so don't you try to change the subject or try to put yourself above it. A boy could get pneumonia sitting next to you. That's true. Just do what's in the baggie. I was like, nope, I don't do blow. It's not nose candy. It's crumpled up no-dos. Now sprinkle it on the tip of your yin-yang, and you will be standing at attention for an hour. After I folded to his request, he just started, nope.
No, let's go ahead and shut her down. Kevin Miller.
Says it's from a major.
Major Sean Eracron. He's a Frenchman.
On Earth and takes them on.
Irish German, St. John the Baptist, so I can flush a radiator and 2 garage doors. So if you went to St. John the Baptist, you can.
They have a class in that? That's what the 4th graders do?
That's where Amsinger went.
Oh.
A cult? Well, I don't like that. Are we a cult just because we will do anything, and I mean literally anything for Tim? Just because I have used all my birthday wishes in my 40s to try to get Sappho's for Tim doesn't mean that I am in a cult. Sure, I am an accountant by trade, but you guys are right. I can flat get after it at a Grateful Dead cover band show on the weekends with my flask of boxed wine. Like parties in the park without the 3 Series lease being paid on credit card, I just show myself off through the crowd with the same knowing nods as when Jackson has a clear studio view of Marshy. But just like the Treaty of Versailles says, it's not gay if you're holding your breath.
That wasn't in that treaty.
No, I think it is. I think it is. Keyword search if you have to.
Shooter McGavin, the vice president of becoming desensitized to nudie Mark McGuire images.
God bless it. You said Shooter McGavin.
That's right.
Shooter
yesterday.
McGavin.
You did. Reigning champ.
Keep it clean, please.
Spring quarter now. Professor Burroughs' cinematography lecture. Night class. We're studying Spielberg's famous rack focus shot in Jaws, but even with the dimmed lights, I could see Burroughs was focused on my rack instead. He was watching me from his desk. His hand was deep in his family-sized Flaming Hot Cheetos bag. I knew the question was coming. How about you stay after class to get a leg up on the next project? But I knew all he really wanted was to use me like a sock puppet and clean up his red Cheeto-dusted fingers with my gentle boy friction.
We're a sports show. Sort of. We scratch the surface.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Burroughs. That's from the Poor Film Student.
Poor film student.
I want to meet all these people.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I want to know what's going on.
Check out the prison in Moberly. You'll see a couple of them.
Morning, fine lads. Deadheads aren't woke nerds, just friendly, smelly hippies. That's from Kevin. He's over at the lake.
Kevin, and why? He's over at the lake.
And finally, did I see a late entry or 2, Chairman, here?
Nothing to waste our time on.
Oh, Brian Henson's nothing to waste our time on.
Well, that hurt.
I mean, it starts at 9:45. You sent it at 9:55. You have no
Probably something happened with the Colts.
Yeah.
No, they did not.
Big news with the Colts.
Okay. Gosh, I don't have a check mark by any of these to vote for.
Chairman Steve has clarified 22 years Wildwood, Dogtown 2 years, across from Biggie's 2 months, 1 Cardinal Way 5 years, DeMond last 3 months. In case you're needing to see the back of his trading card.
You know what? I love Hench. I threw it back in there.
Oh, it's back in there now. All right, Doug, we got another. Hey, guys, could I lead the cult? Mr. Tim has enough on his plate. Doug's old, and I have too much respect for Mr. Martin. Thanks, and Anyong. That's from #1 Asian intern Brian Henson, and that's what we have.
That was not worth putting back in there.
Morning TMA.
Calls are coming in. That's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Martin, I know you have onboarding big day today. The opening day pre-onboarding meeting is always
a lot
intense.
to get to for tomorrow's show planning.
Yeah.
Although papers, it's lining up just sweet and fine.
Yeah, there's a big show now tomorrow.
Yeah, a Nook. God, I want to get his name right. I apologize.
Cardinals, right?
Yeah, Cardinals. I didn't want to say it wrong. I apologize.
On the Cardinal television situation.
Yes, because
there's an announcement tomorrow.
Yeah, so a lot of people were asking about where the games will be found, and then they were waiting on a lot of the carriers to nail it all down. So Anook Kanuna-Ratne will join us tomorrow as we're live at Ballpark Village. David Eckstein's going to come by. Heim Bloom's going to come by
on the program.
And the skipper, this is predictionary time.
What do you got?
I don't have any inside knowledge because I gave you the cryptic response from LaRussa. I'm going to say he shows up.
I do too. I feel good about that.
Yeah, and maybe it was me misunderstanding again with the. So anyway, we got a big show lined up. So onboarding should
Doug's
be
off. Doug's in Lake Placid.
Smooth sailing for onboarding.
But he will be wearing red.
Well, I may. I haven't really laid out my clothes.
Papers, you will be down there. Marshy Marsh and the Playful possibly be running the board for us tomorrow. That's the deal?
Correct.
All right, we will be at Ballpark Village, as will BK and Ferrario, and all of that is brought to you by Rawlings and by Budweiser. Cardinals fans, this Bud's for you. Remember to drink responsibly. 10 o'clock hour coming up, brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. We'll announce the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up at about 10:55. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, from the Stifel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Caw-caw. You hear that, Battlehawks fans? That's the sound of Battlehawks football returning to the Dome for the 2026 season, and Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken wants you to be a part of it. That's why their new Battlehawks box will get you 4 of their famous hand-breaded chicken strips and an order of potato wedges. Plus, with all that, you get a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. With this deal, get game day ready with a Battlehawks box for just $9.99 at any St. Louis area Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken location. Again, 4 famous hand-breaded chicken strips and an order of potato wedges, and you get a code valid for buy one, get one free Battlehawks tickets. You can get the Battlehawks box in-store or by ordering online on Lee's new mobile app, where you can also earn points for free food and discounts. That's Battlehawks and Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken. This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cavaliers defeat the Magic last night, 136-131. Donovan Mitchell with 42 points. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
I heard the edit there.
So good.
It's probably the best music we play.
You see how much joy is in my voice when I say market?
You're just so happy to be a part of it.
The best is that Stifel sponsors this.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel bad for them.
Not only sponsors, but endorses.
Sponsor the Stifel Studios and Cardi B and Jackson's collab. Yeah. It is Stifel. It's time for Market Moves, presented by Stifel, where we size up some of the biggest storylines in sports and decide what we're backing, dropping, or watching. Stifel will bring the steady perspective while we bring the nitwittery. Papers, what do we got?
We got
Stifel Market Moves.
Article that was just written yesterday from Seth Emerson and Ralph D. Russo of The Athletic.
Doug, you familiar with
No.
Seth?
No, I'm not.
The headline reads, college football leaders support moving season start date up to week 0 as soon as 2027. The college football season could start a week earlier in 2027 with a key NCAA committee moving toward making a recommendation in the next couple of months. Sources told The Athletic that administrators and coaches on the committee strongly support moving the start of the season for all teams to the late August weekend, that is now typically called week 0, as a way to ensure teams have at least 2 idle weeks within a 12-game slate. They will meet on April 16th. It may not be fully addressed until May or June, but there is urgency to pass the change so teams can start making their schedules for 2027 and beyond. You guys buying, watching, or dropping the idea of moving up the college football season?
Buy it up.
Yeah,
Love it.
too.
I am all for it.
Yeah, I'd buy that.
Can't get enough of it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't done it already, actually.
I know.
And I know that there is talks right now about Army and Navy getting an exclusive window, but then having playoff games around it if they were to move up and expand.
Yeah, I think that I'd love that. Obviously, giving Army-Navy exclusive window. I think
But
is
as
important.
it has stood for a while now, and I don't know I don't think that goes back forever, but it goes back a good long ways, that Army and Navy would be the only game of a weekend, and that's the Heisman Trophy weekend. And so you have this momentum, and then it kind of sits, and then the college football season expands until like January 20th. And part of it is you have 2 weeks of games that, you go, okay, you got the conference championship games. I mean, you go from the heat of rivalry weekend to the conference championship games, which have, with the expansion of the college football playoff, been diluted in importance exponentially. And then you have the Army-Navy game, and then you get to the college football playoff.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
Right. It slows the momentum a little bit.
I'm in favor of playing the Army-Navy game on Veterans Day. And if that hits during the middle of the week, then give them each a bye on one end of the game. Be the only game going. Veterans Day would drive that home. You wouldn't mess with the playoff schedule later. I think that might work.
I'd be on.
I think they want it still to be on a Saturday. Because I like that idea. You've brought that up. And I like that idea.
You could play that prime time. You'd have the whole country watching that thing.
I do think part of it, though, probably is like travel for the people alumni who would be involved in something like that. And if it's always the same day every week, it's easier for them to strategize that, as opposed to like if it's on a Wednesday and they have a full-time job, that could be difficult.
So one of the proposals I saw, I guess about a week or so ago, was that they would have a playoff game on that weekend, then the Army-Navy game. So it's not like it's like buried.
Right.
And then another playoff game.
Yeah, I'm totally, anything that would get us the college football playoff a week earlier, I'm super on board with. I think that's of utmost importance. And you can spread out like really quality games, as opposed, because with the way it's worked now, like you play like Missouri plays the crummy games early, and then especially now with the 9-game SEC schedule, I think that would behoove everybody.
Buy all day, all damn day. Seth Emerson covers UGA, and he's a good guy. Alan Dadeville with that text, who says, I'm a fan of the TMA Reddit post from the born loser who's mad that Jackson made fun of adult karate.
Sounded like a Mad Lib.
I know you post in there. What was the post about Jackson making fun of it? Was it something while I was vacationing? So. You took a stance against adult karate?
I find it very funny. Like whenever, because it was a thing on Seinfeld where Kramer.
You don't want to upset this gentleman again, do you?
Well, if he's like a black belt, certainly not. He'd give me a throat chop. But I just like Kramer did it in Seinfeld, and it was really funny. And the idea of like, it's more funny if adults are taking karate classes with like 14-year-olds also like getting their yellow belts. Like I find that to be quite hilarious.
Do you really need a lot of coaching to be able to karate chop someone in the throat?
Yeah, I mean it does. It's a sport. I know it, but just that particular move. Well, that one I think you could probably
chop somebody on your own.
Right, but you don't want to telegraph it. That's the thing, you know.
Karate classes, you learn to sneak up behind someone. And chop them that way.
Well, Wu-Tang Clan taught me to protect my neck, so you know.
Yeah, that's what the pros go for. They go for the neck.
Yeah,
turkey neck in some cases.
Tim, the Cardinals over-under win total is 69.5. Hammer the over. That's from Hottie Toddy.
I'm buying that.
Hottie Toddy, that is something I've been talking about here for a few weeks. I got a busy day today, but today might be the day, if I don't get a chance to meet up with Big Tuft, who is going to run the money over to the Metro East for me, that I do go by and, you know what I can do? I can do it tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We'll be downtown at Ballpark Village.
You're right there. Yep.
Oh, bee's knees.
Short wheel drive.
Yes. You guys mind if I do the show with that brick on me, eh?
That'd be good luck.
The money taped to your chest.
A giant brick, not a cylinder, but a brick, just right on your chest. What's the 3D term for a brick there? Like a
Doug, what's
rectangle?
the 3D term for a brick?
Well, because a circle's a sphere.
What is going on?
A triangle's a pyramid. What would be the 3D version? I guess.
Of a 3D version of a brick.
I think it's just
block,
a brick. Right?
Block. Okay, all right. I didn't know if there was a better term for it.
Kwame Voyukas IV. How about this? This isn't going to play well. I'm warning you, Kwame Voyukas IV, but I know you don't really care. Army Navy's the most overrated thing in sports currently. I've never understood the hype surrounding it. Kwame Voyukas IV.
Best of luck.
Yeah, Godspeed.
Yeah. Figures someone like that would diss the Army-Navy game.
What do you mean, someone like that?
One of our knucklehead texters.
Rectangular cuboid.
Cuboid? Don't ever say that again.
So everyone was scoffing.
Cuboid?
Yeah, you nailed it.
That's what a brick is in 3D terms.
Yes.
A rectangular cuboid.
Cuboid.
Sounds like cute boy.
In a way.
Similar, yeah.
A fat, sad Carlos Spicy Wiener Doug is giving you some context on Jackson's criticism of adult karate that didn't play well on the TMA Reddit page.
I guess, that's no surprise.
A fat, sad referred to Jackson as a fat, sad over his adult karate take, when Jackson, in fact, is not fat, even going back to his yellow diaper days. Also, is there a sadder designation than being a top 1% commenter on the TMA Reddit page? Doug, that's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
If you want full context, Tim, I sent you a screenshot of it. I don't know.
Send that over to me, too.
You want
I want to take a look.
Where? Oh, on my phone?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, this is going to be great. Jackson has such a smug and dismissive...
Hot start.
I'm just going to read it word for word. Doug, you're not going to like the words.
Okay.
Jackson has such a smug and dismissive about a lot of things, comma, and it makes him come off as insecure. He claimed that it's weird for an adult to be taking a karate class. Who hurt this man? I'm not defending karate because I'm involved. I just don't know why he needs to be such a fat sad about things.
Oh,
Doug, that's from large underscore proof 116.
Everyone's so cool and supportive of all the things I like. Yeah, I would hate to be make it an even score, even in the slightest. I believe, if my take, and then in fairness, this guy, I think he might be saying like, I'm so sad. It's like a fat level of sad because I'm certainly at 180 pounds, not that fat. I find it funny if an adult takes karate class with children. Like that is funny. And if I didn't say that when I originally gave this take, then I apologize. That is what I find funny. If you're an adult...
So you're apologizing to the TMA Reddit
I would
page.
never scoff at someone just getting active in any way.
Good for you.
And defending yourself, it's important stuff.
I actually do think your original take was pointing out the idea of an adult in there like Kramer was what you were finding
that is
interesting.
Funny. That will always be funny to me. I don't care.
You've never been one to yuck other people's yums.
I try not to because I don't want other people doing it to me.
Okay. How does a person decide if he wants to do karate or jiu-jitsu or taekwondo or all the different disciplines?
That's a good question. I have some friends in the combat sports arena, and I can ask them.
I adore that Reddit page. Those sentient bed sores make me feel so good about my life choices. Doug, that's from Shrimply
bed
Pibbles. Could you define sentient bed sores?
I don't know. Bed sore with consciousness? Like it's been there for so long, or it's so large that it's now developed some sort of life.
The sore proper?
Yeah.
Shrimply Pibbles.
Or the person is the embodiment of a bed sore, which is probably a tougher pill to swallow.
I will fight everyone in the text inbox in honor of Jackson. Nobody bullies my friends. That's from Trip Cromer's neck.
Viva.
Oh, he did have kind of a long neck. Trip Cromer.
Did he?
Shortstop, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very.
Kind of a long neck, yeah.
I don't think the underscore proof guy actually does karate, comma. I bet he just sits in his garage and mimics moves from classic kung fu movies. Hashtag long live the Pringle. Hashtag free perk. That's from Colts beat writer Brian Henshin.
If anything, I'm jealous of karate because I'm not that limber. I can't get my feet up that high.
You know Trip Cromer's real name, Doug?
No.
Roy Bunyan Cromer.
Oh, is that right?
Nice.
I would not have guessed that. Roy Bunyan Cromer. Okay.
Alan Dadeville with a follow-up. Boy, this was a real scandal. Jackson's
on the karate
position
thing?
on karate.
I don't know.
Maybe I can never take vacation again, Doug, because I miss out on Jackson going off on the karate community.
That's really good stuff.
The best is the commenter, again, a person who was dropped on this earth to lose at life, who said maybe a karate person stole Jackson's girlfriend in the past. I only cruised the Reddit page in January to get material for the email of the day, and as someone who has spent more time on message boards than others, that page is truly incredible. That's from Alan Dadeville, and he does go to Georgia Bulldog message boards.
Yeah.
Which has to be a scene.
I guess this is a good time to admit, Ralph Macchio at one point. Yeah.
Oh, Ralph Macchio cucked you?
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, that's the real impetus
How
for
did he do this?
whole thing.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, he looks. I think he's 60, and he looks like he's 35.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
But how did he cuck you?
Because of his boyish charm, and I guess his karate
he came
skills.
Between you and a gal.
Yeah.
Can we get more to the story, please?
I don't know. That was just kind of goofing.
Oh.
Tim, I'm thinking of removing my embargo on wifey pics, but I need you to say Elia deserves another extension. Do we have a deal? That's from Shrimply Pibbles, Doug. He sends in pictures of his wife, or at least he did up until I took Mississippi State against Missouri, and then he is now embargoing pictures of his wife. And you'll be surprised to hear this, but like all of our listeners, his wife is beautiful.
Yeah. Well, at least the pictures that he finds on the internet are. We don't know that that's her.
She hasn't been in studio yet.
No, she hasn't.
You can text in as well with your takes on adult karate and why Jackson's against them. 314-399-9646. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Check out notanewroof.com. That's Roof Restore's website. Any roof, no matter how well installed or the materials, requires regular maintenance. In the past, and this is the key here, in the past, no one really cared about that because you waited for a hailstorm, you paid your deductible, and insurance bought you a new roof. Those days are over, and that is super important. And that is why Roof Restore is a company you should look into doing business with. Whether you feel the pain now or 10 years from now, the time is now to do preventative maintenance and get the most life out of that roof. A few $100s a year in maintenance and shingle treatment can save you thousands over the life of your roof, and then delay those giant $15,000, $20,000, or even $30,000 expenditures by up to 15 years. That's what Roof Restore can do for you. Check out notanewroof.com. That's notanewroof.com, and look into what Roof Restore can do for your home. Wow, Jackson's playing the music from the man that cucked him. It's the Owl Valley 1984 karate tournament, right?
I don't know the years, Tim.
42 years ago, Ralph Macchio made his way through their Miyagi dojo.
Outside Karate Kid, is Macchio probably best known for Outsiders, you probably think?
And Cobra Kai on Netflix.
Right. I'm thinking outside of like the Karate Kid
My
universe.
Cousin Vinny.
Yeah, good call. He had a great cameo on Entourage, or really the Playboy Mansion. Him and Johnny Drama, really funny stuff.
But you're pissed at him because he stole your girl.
No, not at all. I really love Ralph Macchio. He seems like a good sort.
You know, I love Tommy Sabulka.
Agreed. Me too. He's a good guy.
Brian Grigg.
Both of them. Met them like 2-3 weeks ago. I've met Tommy many times before, but Brian.
Yeah, it's VIP Auto Accessories. So longtime TMA advertisers, and they're back on board. Great to have them back on board. Doug, as you know, I have a carport, and listen, that's just the way it is.
You're giving it all. Everything you got. You're doing your best.
Thank you. A meat and potatoes guy, and the carport is not an expansive carport.
We can't all have walls.
Thank you. And so when my boys get out of the car, if they're getting out of my wife's car, they open up the door, and then I just got these like scratch marks because every time they open a damn car.
Oh, sure.
So Tommy Sabulka and Brian Grigg are here, and we have a meeting, getting back on board with the show, and I said, I think I might need to use your services there, boys. I show them my whip, and they go, carport guy, huh?
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, I mean, what else? Tam Avenue. And they said, we can fix this lickety-split.
By giving you a garage or by actually fixing the car?
Fixing the car.
Oh, okay.
The garage thing comes from me writing in as Buck Swope for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Okay.
That's what happens. So go to VIP Auto Accessories. They take care of everything. They are a one-stop shop. Now, in some instances, people will bring their vehicles to 4-5 different places when everything can be done in-house at VIP Auto Accessories. They have been in business in St. Louis since 1979. Tommy Sabulka and Brian Grigg, 60-plus employees, and that allows for quicker turnaround times. Doug, the thing that I think is most important to you is that Caller Adam is one of their most consistent customers.
Oh, no, you got to be kidding me.
What? I thought that would you go, okay, well, now I buy in.
I guess it would make sense that he's got a carport also.
Wow.
You just want to let the car breathe when you get a carport.
Wow.
It needs air.
Wow. 4 departments under one roof, commercial upfits, graphic solutions, hail repair. That is important at this time of year. And touch-up aftermarket. They can significantly reduce the time your fleet is off the streets, giving you very quick turnaround time. Everything's done in-house. They don't sub out. If your vehicles aren't on the street, you are losing money. It's VIP Auto Accessories. People come from all over to work with them. They have somebody who lives in the Florida Keys with multiple vehicles, and they take their car to VIP Auto Accessories right here in St. Louis. It's VIPAutoaccessories.com. That's VIP Auto Accessories.com. It's 10:32 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn. Chairman Kurt slides into the dais when Martin goes to onboarding. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. We will be broadcasting from Ballpark Village tomorrow for the Cardinal home opener. Doug vacationing in the Hamptons as he protests the Cardinals offseason by going to Lake Placid for what he will say is the greatest miracle since the Miracle on Ice when the Cardinals win the 2026 World Championship.
It would be on the same level.
Literally.
It'd be close. It would be close.
The Cardinals against the Dodgers in the NLCS, and then the Cardinals against the Yankees in the World Series. How about that? How's that sound?
You can see it happening, could you?
I just want them to win 70 games for my brick.
Yeah. Okay. Well, even in bad seasons, they usually win 70. Horrible seasons.
I got St. Louis Cardinal Cork.
Oh. I don't know. It could be close. That number could be close.
I really am going to run over and place a wager. I can't do that online.
I don't see why not.
Yeah,
I guess it depends on the amount.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Right. I mean, how much are you looking to put on this?
Brick?
Yeah, I think you can
How much is in a brick?
I think you can put. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a look.
Thank you.
To see how much is in a brick?
No. Well, a rectangular cuboid, as we learned earlier. But I'm going to see like the max bet amount you can put on a gambling site. I'm sure it's probably as high as you
Jugs in
want.
D.C. says it's $74.
$74? I think it's probably higher than that.
$74 in a brick?
I had more than that on the TGL last night.
A brick is it's 4,000 notes of the same denomination.
So it just depends on what bill you're using.
If
So I guess 40.
Tim would have the hundreds, so it would be 400,000 in his brick.
That's correct.
That's what you're going to have strapped to your chest tomorrow.
I'm seeing 3,000.
$400,000.
And he's not only announcing but endorsing he'll be in downtown St. Louis for 5 hours with 400 grand taped to his chest.
It's like a potluck robbery.
Ooh, Doug, you want to hear the hierarchy of cash packaging?
Oh, sure.
There's a strap, a bundle, a brick, and then a cash pack.
What's a cash pack?
4 bricks.
Oh, my.
I love that number.
Yeah.
I love that
69
number.
and a half is.
But here's the deal. Last night, I'm sitting there, and I'm like, if Tiger's team lose, now you got Tiger back, so people are actually watching this thing.
Yeah.
And there's nothing else going on.
Yeah.
Hence why Orlovsky's talking about Ty Simpson versus Mendoza.
Yeah, it looked like Mad Dog was wrestling Swagoo for a second.
They got nothing. So they own that. And I'm like, if who the hell's on the other team? Fleetwood, Justin Rose.
Yeah. Fleetwood Rose, Sahith Theegala.
Win, then ESPN has no programming.
Yeah, right.
Or you can have Tiger Woods. And then I see Sahith Theegala miss like a 3-footer, like bad. And I go, I know what's going on here. Let me throw something on this real quick.
Yeah.
It's like I can't. I got a responsibility to my family.
Right.
I don't have walls on my garage.
No, and you'd like to have them someday.
Thank you. So I'm like, let me do this right quick. And they beat the hell out of them so
Smoked
badly that Scott Van Pelt had to do a 3-hour and 10-minute Sports Center to fill. They were running the full presser from TGL postgame with Tom Kim and Max Homa looking like, could we please get out of here? But they're asking them questions because they're filling because they have a 3-hour and 10-minute Sports Center. Oh, God in heaven. And I lost my money.
Maybe you're just a mark-ass buster.
I am a mark-ass buster. What was the thing that I said was, the Blues over on the trades? Yeah. God, what a mess. So now the Cardinals will wind up winning 69 games, and I'll lose my brick.
$400,000.
I'm liquidating my 401k to place it all on the over on the Cardinals win total if Tim's betting it too. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV.
Have you looked at their lineup? Have you really looked at it?
I have.
Yeah, and what'd you think?
I knew a couple people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Gosh, I hope it's better than what I fear.
They announced some of the boys were at the game last night.
Mm-hmm.
And they announced them. If you were at the Blues game last night, what was the response? 314-974-0101. That's how you can call them, the Callier and Thompson phone line. You can text in 314-399-9646. There's about to be, you know what this is, Doug?
What is it?
The Summer of Love in St. Louis.
Well, I hope so.
This is the Summer of Love, the rekindling of love. You hadn't seen that prom date in so many years, and then you saw her and you fell back in love with her. That's the Cardinal lineup in 2026.
Okay. It would really be remarkable and fun to see if they could somehow catch lightning in a bottle and contend for much of the year. That would be fun.
Everyone on the show is a mark-ass buster, except for Doug. He's cool. That's from the SoCo Mofo.
Well, thank you, SoCo. I got what I wanted.
They hit win 70 last year on September 3rd.
What?
Tim's going to get there in mid-August this year.
Well, it's not the same team.
What makes you say that?
The same uniform.
Maybe they have Navy caps.
Well, that would make it still the same team.
How many wins does that change things if they came out today and said Navy caps on the road all year?
I'm not sure it would
It goes
change.
up to 990 and a half.
What do you think? Would make them a contender for the division title.
I saw on Dodgers Reddit, they're scared that we're going to switch to Navy caps.
Okay.
Dodgers Reddit. Were they upset about Jackson critical of adult karate there?
Yeah. What's the vibe?
There was no thread on that one.
Is Reddit just a place where people go to complain?
I think so, yeah.
Well,
isn't that what the internet is?
More or less.
Where is the positive social media?
Conversation with friends and family. That would be likely where you'd find any positivity.
But the whole point of Reddit is just to
not
find a
necessarily.
particular subject and talk about it?
No, I wouldn't say that.
you can find any subject you want to talk about.
Right. There's like a lot of Reddit has a lot of helpful things, or like just people conversing on there. But yes,
What sort of helpful
in
things?
terms of
What do we got, Jason?
like if you there would be a home improvement Reddit thread, and like people ask like, I have this issue with this. They'll take a picture of it. Someone will respond, hey, I had that issue before. This is what I did so far, and so on and so forth.
A lot of AITAs.
But in the case of like a lot of shows, whether it be podcasts, radio shows, whatever, have Reddit threads directed to them, and that would be a source of just complaining about things. People don't. It's just like when you go on Yelp to review a restaurant. You don't usually do it after you had a great meal and an excellent experience. You do it complaining about something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Guys, I was at the Blues game last night. My son got a better ovation than the Cardinal players when he scored during intermission. That's from Zeke in South City.
No, okay, Zeke.
Got himself a goal last night in intermission.
Yeah, and those games only last 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah. You got to capitalize.
Uh-huh.
You got to run a hell
no
of a race.
passing.
Yeah.
Just take it to the net. Go for the glory. Teammates, schmeemates. You don't need them. It's all about you.
Based on what I've seen, Reddit is for the people who got rejected from Clemson's message board, which is no small feat. That's Al in Dadeville, and he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Doug, watch this. Georgia.
Clemson has a message board, and some people aren't allowed on there, so they retire to Reddit. Is that it? I'm just trying to figure out the whole thing.
Doug, check out Bald on Reddit. It's the happiest place on the internet. That's from Hot Dog Roberts.
Bald. And the fellow's name is Hot Dog Roberts. I like
Sounds
that.
like a picture from like the 1910s.
Yeah. We got a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. TMA 101 ESPN, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Schertz slides into the day as while Martin deals with onboarding and Jackson's on the ones and twos here. BK and Ferrario coming up at 11 o'clock on 101 ESPN. Then you got the Fast Lane coming up at 2 p.m. And BK and Ferrario and TMA live at Ballpark Village tomorrow. Doug will be hanging out and looking forward to the fun and games down at Ballpark Village. It's brought to you by Rawlings and by Budweiser. Come on by. The TMA broadcasting from inside Ballpark Village. Jackson, you will be there, and you're going to be carrying around a snifter. So if you haven't seen Jackson in person before, look for the guy with the snifter.
Yep, the cute little blonde hair and the snifter.
And scruffy beard.
A little bit. Yeah, we'll see if it survives another day.
It seems like it's starting to become more pronounced.
It's coming in. It's coming. It
really is.
Patchy, and some of the follicles are long, which makes me think that...
How much growth is that there?
Probably 11 days.
Really?
Yeah.
So you started growing it when I went on vacation. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was out of protest.
You wanted Tim back so badly you didn't want to shave?
Yeah, and I was going to but I like to eat, so I was like, hunger strike out, but I won't put razor to face.
Huh.
In protest?
Showed him. Who are you showing?
The
Tim
people.
not to leave you?
I guess, yeah. They're just the people at large.
I love your show.
Thanks.
It's from the 573.
That's nice.
How about that, Doug?
I don't know where that came from. There's got to be a but. However,
that's why it stood out.
That might have been for the Fast Lane.
Probably.
It's possible. Like podcasting. Guys, Cards over 69.5 wins on the season is a plus $100 bet. And then they list the site. But we've got to be, we are with sites. Yes. Anyway, neither here nor there. You understand.
Sure.
But either way, that is the number. And I suppose you can bet a variety. You can bet alt lines. So if you're like, I think they're really going to be good, you can bet it over plus like 76.5, and then you'll get higher odds. Now, if you're like, no, they're really going to be crappy, I can get under 66.5. You can get plus odds on that if you move it. It's like betting, what did I do? I felt like there was a game where I bet, it might have been the Billikens and GW or something like that. Hell, I don't know. Where I'm like, I really think they're going to win. They're going to cover this number, but I think they're going to win bigger. And you can move the lines and then get different odds based on that. But right now, the official number is 69.5. And if I'm not mistaken, the Dodgers number is 100.5. But it was an article we were reading a couple weeks ago where if there was a bet that you could make, it's Derek Carty. That's my guy. That guy is sharp, and he's public with his plays. And I don't think he's had a losing season in 6 years, and he's public with the plays before they happen. He's not like a tout. He's a database analyst, and he said, I realize that you're paying for it, but to lay whatever, it's minus 300 or something like that for the Dodgers to win the National League West. I would rather do that than like minus whatever for the Dodgers to win the World Series, which would be a slighter price, or a better price, I'm sorry, because it's probably plus. Do you follow what I'm saying? Because you have that large sample size.
Oh, yeah.
So you're paying for it, but, that thing's at another level with what they have. I mean, it's just, how can unless they just deal with an onslaught of injuries. And it does seem like they do some NBA load management with the Dodgers.
Yeah. They give pitchers some time off. Well, you know who else is at another level? That's Collier and Thompson.
Yeah.
You don't want to do your remodel with some shishawali fly-by-night operations. It's going to be cheaper, but it's not going to be better. Collier and Thompson is not going to be the cheapest in town, but they are going to be the best. You want to have a Prius or a Lamborghini? Take your pick. Collier and Thompson uses...
I just want walls in my garage.
Well, they could probably do that.
I bet they could.
Yeah, they do everything
Collier
else.
and Thompson in the house.
Sure. And the best thing about Collier and Thompson, they've been around a long time, since the 1950s. This is a company that you can absolutely trust with your remodel. Trust their workers who've been in business for many years. You can trust them to be in your home. You can trust the designers. You can trust the materials that they use, and they're always going to be right there for you. If you're redoing your kitchen, your bathroom, finishing the basement, whatever it is that you have Collier and Thompson do, they're going to be with you the entire step of the way. And if the job gets done and you're not happy, they'll stay there until you are happy. That's how they've been able to stay in business for so long in Collier and Thompson, and how they built the reputation for being absolutely the best remodeling company in the St. Louis area. I promise you, you will not be disappointed if you go with the absolute best. Collier and Thompson for your kitchen, bathroom, basement, wine room, man cave, bar, fireplace wall, garage walls, whatever you'd like to have done. Collier & Thompson is simply the best. Got a deep showroom, more than 10,000 square feet, and more than 20 kitchen displays for you to get some great ideas on how you can turn your house into a showplace. Collier & Thompson, come home to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
We will have the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. Next, BK and Ferrari at the top of the hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Right now, FanDuel customers, new FanDuel customers, can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues, Sharks tomorrow. Pregame 6, puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
All right, Jackson, what do we have here for the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day today? Doug, that's what we call a delay tactic.
Or he's just trying to build a drama. Which
our
is
votes are in. We have our votes.
You're just counting them now, aren't you?
Nope. I got the votes in. I'm sorry. I was checking my phone, and that's where I got the last one.
All right.
Beef Momo takes home today's Design Air Heating.
Beef Momo he was suspended. He's not eligible.
Unfortunately, for Doug, I guess, Beef Momo is our winner.
Congratulations to Beef Momo for the win. 4 more Design Air Heating and Cooling emails of the day remaining in the month of March before somebody wins a Schaefer Door Company garage door courtesy of Jason Gosrow and SchaeferDoor.com. Tired of always waking up exhausted, dad bod starting to weigh on you, finding it harder to get excited about basically anything? If your energy, focus, and drive aren't what they used to be, it might not be that you're just getting older. Good chance your hormones and metabolism are out of balance. So let's get back to the old you. You remember that guy, sharp at work, full energy, fun, the one people enjoyed being around. That's where Mentality comes in. They're not a macho, low-T bro clinic. They're human-centered, and their mission is to figure out what's really going on in your body and your brain. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. That's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com, LOWTUSA.com. Time for BK and Farrar to take over. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 a.m. Bye.